at the Moko Masters tournaments. I highly recommend you guys go to that. But yeah, they pilot a disgusting Dr. Mario. And again, I still think Doc has the worst recovery in the game, but Stitch has proven me wrong time and time again. And let's see if that's going to come into play here, because Steve can just put up some blocks and really wall out, well, literally wall out Dr. Mario right now. Here we go. The up tilts are starting. Into the up smash. Oh, not going to get the full up smash combo due to the dirt block durability. And trying to go for the minecart after the hit. But now Stitchface already at 66%. And look at all these weird shapes on screen. Stonehenge out here. All right, Monkaho looking for... Oh, that's getting caught by a big... Not going to be able to get the up air back here, but being caught by a big minecart right there. Speaking of, another one right out the bat. Forward air spike. Are we going to see up tier? I thought we were going to see an up smash, in fact. Nice back air out of the minecart, though. Good tech roll by Monkaho. And although Stitchface has been getting hit a lot, it doesn't feel like they're that far behind. TNT is in play, but no pressure plate in sight. The redstone is not there. But hey, you gotta be careful. Yup, it was quite close right there. All right, nice little step pattern. That is like one of the most disruptive things Steve can do. But hey, getting caught in the... Oh, I love the down throw up B attempt right there. And again, Monkaho getting a bit too comfy with that crafting animation. Still has wooden tool... Oh, no, he does have gold. It's going to be a spike. Yup, he does not miss those. But hey, 81%. Steve is not the heaviest character at all. Despite being able to carry, you know, 64 stacks of diamond, he doesn't weigh that much. Oh, I like the up B attempt right there, but unfortunately the invincibility not going to be working out too well in Stitchface's favor. Good reflect on the minecart. Unfortunately, Doc's reflect is a tiny bit slow, so I don't know how consistent that is going to be. But right now, the damage is still racking up on Monkaho, despite being at 52%. That is a lot more than I think Stitch would want to be right now, especially as that percent continues to climb and now reaches kill percent. Ooh, that pill off ledge, though, was so nice. All right, nice little L shape right there, and Diamond is on deck, really. I thought you would say that for your next stock, Monkaho, but hey, maybe feeling a bit of the confidence right now, and that's kind of what you need. That's a big whiff, and that is a punish right there. Stitchface shaking her head at that, and there we go, 4 steps right there. Stairway to heaven even, as we are going to get a walk the dog combo. Oh, missing the second fair. Up smash, big ol' head. That PhD gave him all the knowledge to make that brain heavy, but it's going to be the up B that takes it. Ooh, great little combo right there. 75% now on Stitchface on their last stock. Monkaho sitting at a pretty 7. Ooh, you have your work cut out for you right now. All right, first hit back here, or not really first hit back here, just, you know, short hop back here, being the sword instead of the pickaxe. There we go. First down tilt of the set right there. An absolutely incredible move. Lasts so long. Is a projectile and just combos so well. Up B too. People like that. That move is kind of insane. Steve up B not only as recovery, but oh, good weight. There we go, 120%. That's close to rage. And Doc, if he lacks anything, if there's one thing he does not lack, it is kill power. And there we go, better Kirby Stone making an appearance. The footstool, but there we go, perfect angle on that up B right there, and that's going to be a whip grab into the down smash. And that is your stock saying goodbye. Monkaho taking that game 1 in not as dominant fashion as I thought it would be. Stitch was definitely bringing that back. If she did in fact get that grab, that could have been a couple up air strings, 50% into a hard read. And that, again, knowing Doc at almost max rage, that could have taken it just like that. All right, I unfortunately missed where we're going to be going for game. Oh, what? All right. Happy you guys can see Stitch's reaction to that too. We have the Olimar pick coming out from Monkaho, despite the Steve working wonders for him right there. And oh, Hollow Bashing is where we're going to be going, and I actually don't know why he doesn't like why he wouldn't want to go Steve here. Already seeing a lot more of a sort of, you know, projectile-based gameplay. A lot of just Pikmin being thrown right here, and it looks like Stitchface already having an easier time getting in without the trouble of all those pesky blocks. But what are pesky are these little pests right here that we call Pikmin. Look at just how many of them are racking up damage right now. Only 30% though. Good tech. Unfortunately missing the second one, and that whistle not going to be saving you. And wow, only 30% on Stitchface right here. Again, this Hollow Bash. Oh god, yeah. How does Doc get rid of these Pikmin? It's on his head. It's on his little thing that all the doctors wear in old 80s cartoons, you know? What is that? That's like the thing where it's like they put that down over their eye, and oh, fully charging the purple right there. Yeah, that's what that thing on Doc's head is. They put it down over their eye, and it's like they're able to see something, you know, when they're using the light. I don't know. But either way, again, these Pikmin have been so annoying for Stitchface right now. Great short hop down here out of shield, actually. I did not think that would be the option you would go for, but really, like, yeah, other than up smash, that's a pretty good option to go for as Olimar. Anyway, I want to talk about the Hollow Bashing pick as well. I can kind of see why. Oh, that might be a stock if he gets the down B. Yeah, there it is. Olimar, 79 weight units, same weight as Kirby, and I know for sure Kirby dies there. So, yeah, you can say goodbye to your stock there, Monkaho. This is looking like such a turnaround right there. Again, I don't know. Like, Hollow Bashing does have the shortest, unfortunately. I think Stitch wanted a wall jump right there. yeah, Hollow Bastion does have the shortest ceiling blast zone of any of the competitive legal stage, and so I can understand wanting to use Olimar and those up smashes. Speak of the devil right there. You can see a couple of them being thrown out. That move is a combo starter or combo ender, a kill move, and it is disjointed. It basically does everything you can ever want right there, especially with a yellow one. All right, nice little jab, confirm, and hey, I'm going to be on stream next. That's going to be exciting. Ooh, we got a bit of back fist going on. It's going to be a forward throw, no, down throw. Good DI by Monkaho to avoid a punish right there. Ooh, we have double purple and the white already lashed on. That's so much percent. All right, again, this is looking like a go back to Steve sort of game right here. I don't know if Stitchface will be dropping anything soon. This is exactly the position that Stitchface found herself in the first game against Steve, and now Monkaho is the one on the receiving end at over 100%, facing down an opponent at 2 stocks and less than 50 in late Nair. That would definitely do it. Again, Dr. Mario Nair, it does get stronger the longer that move lingers, and that means it is a fantastic edge guarding tool. You can throw that move out, a weak hit will catch jump, strong hit will kill neutral get up and get up attack. And I and many others have fallen prey to that option right there. All right, I don't think we're going to be seeing the Olimar after that game right there. But either way, Stitchface, Monkaho, you might have given too much momentum in their favor right now. That game, that little warm-up game to feel you out, know where your options are, despite it being a different character. That can make all the difference. We're going to be going to small battlefield, and good job choosing the music. What is it? I missed the music. Oh, it's Last Surprise. All right. Well, hopefully that Olimar is, in fact, the last surprise we're going to see the set. Yep, going right back to the Enderman right there. Not even a change of alt. All right, and again, 1 or 2 hard reads and conversions, and this can very quickly swing into Stitchface's favor. Let's see, already getting some good materials on deck right here. Small battlefield is a bit of a smaller stage. I can get why you want to go with SC, but that means that you can be chased down and pressured a lot more and maybe not get as many materials. Dr. Mario, not the most movement-centered character, but those pills already showing that they can be a nuisance when Steve is trying to get resources. All right, but now the up air strings are coming in, missing the no-impact land block tech. Ooh, I don't think that air dodge was intentional. Now the platform tech chase, no, good hold shield. Steve up air, it's so good, but hey, sometimes everything loses shield, except for grabs. Good tech, but ooh, Monkaho reading the tech actually. That was really nice. And now look at this, he's making characters right now, just weird texts and great reverse minecart. Oh, this song's so good. All right, bit of a scramble in the middle right there. Another great tech coming out for Stitchface. Monkaho, I think, tried to cover it, but just a bit too slow. And now Stitchface has solid stage control right now. Down tilting in the wrong direction. Unfortunate, you have to roll after you get hit by minecart, for those of you who don't know. That's how you get out of that command grab. Ooh, there was no pickups on Steve right now. That was your time to go in. Still no ability to craft. And look at this, Monkaho is playing on the ropes right now. He needs to get to that craft table. He needs his forward air and his back air. That's how, those are the moves that you space with us, Steve. There we go. Oh, he was able to craft stone. I missed that. Diamond is on deck. Back throw would not take it. Yeah, no. All right, missing the wave. Now gets the second one. There we go. Nice fair spike. That's a big up smash. Whiffing it. That's another big up smash. Don't try to punish it. Yep, that move is very, very safe on the platform like that. This back throw should take it. Yeah, great job right there. And now we have Stitchface with a pretty solid lead, but Diamond is on a deck. It does not care about your lead. That move will kill you at 50. Ooh, and speaking of 50, we suddenly have Monkaho way past that at 80%. The cape, ooh, Stitchface is feeling herself right now. Another great back here to answer. Oh, these pills, and suddenly Monkaho, you're dead. Oh, that block saving, oh my lord. No, and again, Stitchface running some insane momentum. No tech on the block right there. You see Monkaho giving a little bit of an eyebrow raise. That was so unfortunate. Again, that momentum switch after that second game. Stitchface has just picked it up perfectly, and the grab, high profiling. So unfortunate for Monkaho right here as the pill damage is just racking up. The up airs, the aerials, the pills, they're all adding up. This prescription is not for the faint-hearted right now. Great jab out of there. Lou, bit of a desperate F smash for some reason. I don't know if that was actually intentional, maybe trying to read the minecart, but either way, eating 47 for it. But this lead just will not stop coming. Another great cape just to sort of disorient Monkaho right there. Oh, up tilts. There we go. Good back air. And again, I'm just saying, if Monkaho is able to take the stock, we could see a Gimp with the blocks right here. So I do not want to count him out at all. And also, it's hard to count out Steve in general. But either way, the clanking through the down air, that's actually so fortunate for Stitchface right there. Getting clipped by the very edge of the TNT. Ooh, great back air right there. This could be a punish. Down throw? No, back throw. You're not going to be killing anytime soon, especially when you have to go cross stage like that, eating a minecart right to the face. But right now, Monkaho is just looking desperate. One back air, one forward air. Okay, speaking of, we got a back throw going in. Now you get some crafting materials. Diamond is on deck. He needs to craft this thing now. Oh, what a great minecart, actually. Two-framing right there. Diamond on deck. But now Stitchface going on the offensive. But this is going to be a huge combo right here at 58. This is kill percent. Max Rage Steve and F-Smash will do it. And there it is. Oh, my goodness. Monkaho staying calm and collected. Reading that roll. Knowing the fear that is in everyone's heart when Steve gets that diamond. And wow, what a first set right there. The absolute clutch factor. But again, absolutely great showing for both players right there. You just saw how amazing Stitch is with that Dr. Mario, especially in that second game. That Olimar could not breathe. And conversely, you saw just how good Monkaho is with that Steve. He instantly switched off it to a bit more of a traditional character. It was looking like a steamroll. But again, he just knows how to. They both know how to pilot that character so well. Great showing from both of them. And I believe it's me next. So hey, root for me if you want.
Breaking news. We got Kirby on the track. This is a very big deal. What's up? How you doing? Do you know who Luse plays? Oh, that's awesome. IRLC plays Kirby.
We were just talking about this. Okay, all right. So I was playing friendlies with Luse earlier today, and he was talking about how we both agree Kirby is a losing matchup to Falcon, and IRLC cooks.
He does.
So Luse was he was like, man, I don't want to fight IRLC. And then brackets got switched, and then I thought they weren't supposed to fight, and then I guess it got switched again, and now they are fighting. So
Brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, Raph.
Yep.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
You lost the name.
Yeah, that's the Min tag, so it's whatever. I haven't used Min seriously in a while, so it can go.
Good. Honestly, it's better that it's gone.
No, I need it. I need the Min. Min is the answer.
Is Min the future?
I think my future. I don't know about the future.
Oh my god. All of the hype is going away from MDVA.
Hey, MDVA is a zoner heavy.
We are corny. Like, we are corny.
So if you can't beat them,
join them.
Yes. So that's what I got to do.
That's smart.
Yeah.
I already play a corny character, and I'm bad. So
no,
like,
first of all, you're not bad. And second of all, Bowser Jr. is hard, bro. Like, just the fact
he's a lot.
The fact that nobody plays Bowser Jr., the more like unique the character is, the cooler I think.
I think that he's just wonderful. And he's
sarcastic?
not great. No, like, he's not a great like character objectively, but I just think that all of his stuff is funny
it's
and
so
it's
cool.
fun
Yeah.
and it's. I feel similarly about Kirby, where like, yeah, sure, he's not a great character, but he'll get you to 60 off of a touch.
Exactly.
And he'll kill you at 60 with the next touch.
Yep. There we go.
He's not even going to get the chance to get to 60. Oh, no.
Good recovery from Luse. So Luse was telling me that, like I said, -2 matchup.
Holy.
What was that option?
IRLC has paid for all of the buttons on this controller, and he is going to make sure that he uses them.
Oh, risky option on that roll-in. Getting punished by the Falcon dive.
Doing a good job of just kind of, like, not letting Luse get in at all.
Yeah.
And when he does get in, like, it's so hard. Like, Falcon's combo starters, you think, like, Nair 1, down throw, Sal. Like, those are all so hard to hit on Kirby. He's so small.
He pancakes.
Yeah.
Listen, like I don't know about when he fights other Falcons, but when me and RFC are playing friendlies, he'll literally he'll just crouch and down tilt.
Oh, no,
down
trust
tilt,
me.
down tilt.
He does that to me, too. Yeah. And he just did it right there.
Whoa. Jeez, hits like a truck.
Exactly.
All right. This is not a huge lead for IRLC, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously not undoable, but
yeah.
He looks like the better player. No offense to Luse. He just like he's just kind of been cooking so far. Also, I'm definitely biased.
No way.
IRLC's
I thought that was gonna spike and take him down.
Oh my god, that would have been so funny. But Luse has been like he has been nickel and diming his way through this game, and it hasn't worked yet. But if he can get his combos actually going, then this could be a much closer game. He's won neutral probably about half the time and does not have much to show for it.
Yeah, I can agree there. That'll take it.
Yeah, that will do it. You do not need to. It does not matter how big or small you are. That's a pretty solid dash attack.
Yeah, Falcon's dash is Whoa, I like the option of the down B there. It didn't hit, but like
he does it a lot. As just like he has to keep you honest, which is super frustrating because when you hit Kirby, you want like he's a volleyball, right? Like he is a beach ball.
He's
like
a
you
balloon.
want exactly. Like you want to pop that balloon, and he does really keep you honest with those options out of shield. And like he can do, oh wow,
there on the up B. Kirby's recovery is very linear, so that could be the option. That could be the answer.
Yeah. And 46% already on IRLC.
Yes, dude, I want to see that hit. That is awesome. I need to see that hit. That's going to hit one of these days.
I feel like a lot of people think that a lot of Kirby's things are like little brother options, but there is a lot of depth to this character that I really think just goes unappreciated.
Kirby slept on. I just, you know, through my entire Smash career, I've heard Kirby's bad, but I don't think so.
God, 178,
no way.
Just not finding this kill here. Oh, and gets the spike, and now I have to go play my set.
That was beautiful.
That was Falcon, man.
Yeah,
that was Captain Falcon.
Shout out to Luse, man. All right, good luck, bro. All right, that was some beautiful stuff there from Luse. Talk about this matchup is -2. Come on, bro. It's like, nah, this matchup sucks. All right, what's going on, everybody? Xanadu. We here, Tuesday. What stage we getting? We're going Battlefield, it looks like. All right.
Stop the battle. Kirby.
KingRoBo. Okay, so already starting with the Kirby shenanigans and Falcon retreating off stage. And looks like I'm being joined here on the mic by Leading Luminary. I don't know why it looks like Kirby's cooking a lot more than he is right now. He's only got 48%. What's up, BD?
Hey, how you doing, Raph?
I'm good, man. Just checking out this match. So right now, Luse has not been able to land a finger on Kirby. Yeah, IRLC's just keeping him out.
Absolutely.
Maybe these platforms were beating up the command grab there.
This is a much stronger start than he had before, but he is slowly taking up a percent again.
Hey, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. You saw that last game.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was saying to Trash Day earlier, I like IRLC's down B options. Oh my goodness. Okay, I was not expecting that.
Like, I feel like whenever you look into how to play Kirby, the first thing they say is stop using down B.
Nah, IRLC's down Bs are sick.
Exactly.
They haven't hit, but like
he's made it to the point where he knows the correct times to be using down B.
Yes. Okay, so double? I thought I wanted a third.
Once you do 3, it's bad luck, so you gotta stop at the 2.
You gotta stop at 2. This is how we ended game 1. Oh, okay, never mind. Ooh, that laggy dash attack. So far, yeah, Luse is struggling to get in.
Kirby's soft, small little body is just hard to hit.
Hard to hit, and IRLC is doing a good job of just not throwing out bad options. Kind of just waiting for Luse to commit with something, but again, he's not committing. Up throw should have done it. No rage.
And still, once again, just keep building up percent at ledge with the up special as well. But your Luse somehow keeps getting hit on, and he's not slowing down and thinking, okay, how can I avoid this?
Yeah. Back air, sending that balloon out of the way. Oh no, don't do it. Don't flex on him. Oh, he was trying to read the jump, and I feel like most people would have jumped there.
I absolutely would have panicked and jumped there.
Oh, me too.
Because that Warlock Punch, Falcon Punch, are just moves that once you see getting thrown out, it's like, oh shoot, if I get hit by this, that's embarrassing.
Oh. I thought he was going to down B there.
Ooh.
Hearing the spike.
All you need is the down air into forward tilt connect.
Yeah, Irlc has some spicy combos beating out that fair with the Raptor boost.
Yeah, I am very confident in saying that Irlc is at this point probably considered a Kirby specialist.
Kirby min, even though I haven't seen the min in quite some time.
Right.
The parry to the back air. Oh, what was that? Ooh. Was that a misinput? Was he trying to dash attack?
Honestly, it's possible. I've done smashes while attempting to dash attack as well.
You're right. Luse keeps getting hit by this up B, and that's like...
And it brings more and more percent.
Yeah.
And if Irlc keeps properly calling out how he wants to try and get out of that, he'll just get hit by another.
This is getting dangerous for Luse. Oh my gosh, the tech chasing. Oh my god, trying to read a... I don't even know what that read was supposed to be, but it was spicy.
He was reading the menu, but he didn't look at the pictures.
Oh, there we go. The Nair taking it. All right, 97 on Luse. This is doable, but gonna be a very uphill battle. Ouch. No way.
Oh. I was really hoping that would spike.
A little bit more percent, that would have done it.
Absolutely.
Just gotta be careful on these approaches, Luse. Punish that. No, no. I'm just kidding. Don't punish it.
Shielding the... Ooh.
Whoa.
And Nair's just going to take that. Wow.
No sparks. So as good as options as Irlc's choosing, the up Bs, I'm not a fan of them, man. He's just kind of throwing them out. Maybe he knows something I don't, and he's perfectly
I mean, they're clearly working if he just took that game there.
Yeah, I guess, but there was a lot of them, except for the ones at the ledge. Like, there was the ones in neutral that he just kind of threw out.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that, but, I mean, maybe it's some Kirby shenanigans I'm not familiar with.
Because that's really kind of Kirby's only projectile, if you think about it.
No, that is Kirby's only projectile.
I mean, if you copy. That gets you a projectile, but you're not, hitting your opponent with that.
Not against Falcon.
Yeah, especially if you're copying the ability. You're not getting anything from Falcon.
All right, back to PS2, the classic. Oof. I think that Nair was a misinput. Must have been a fair.
Ooh.
Or not Nair, but reverse what I just said. Okay. Right now, way better lead for Luse, even though it's not that huge of a lead. And
the lead is gone.
The lead, and
you mentioned it, and it's gone.
And it's gone. Gosh, this is scary. But Falcon's recovery is not as bad as you guys think. I'm tired of the propaganda. All right.
Yeah, you have a Raptor boost. You have a
drift.
Yeah.
All we need is drift. Falcon's recovery is stupid, and people are just hating.
Oh, amazing tech there by Irlc.
Great tech by Irlc. Oh my goodness. I guess he was DIing that bad, and that's going to take the stop.
And gonna get the spike.
What if he just lost the stock like a Goomba Mario?
I was just thinking exactly that too. Like, what if he just we're done. He stepped on the piece of gumball.
A little too high on the percentage for that dare. Not going to combo into anything reliably. Oh, stuffing out with the up B with that up tilt. That's a quick move on Kirby. That was a little... Ooh. Oh, just a slight too far forward with that up smash. That definitely would have taken that.
Irlc is getting some pretty amazing shield pressure here on Luse.
All right, good drift. See? Told you. Get him. All right, never mind. Oh. He's getting scared. You saw that? He just double jumped away.
Yeah, that was a good parry to get out of that situation.
Yeah, abort mission. Oh, the raw F smash taking it.
Is this about to be a 3-stock by Irlc?
Nah, I don't think so.
I hope not.
Nah, Luse is too good for that.
Exactly.
I'm not saying that Irlc is not good. Told you.
Yep, there we go.
I love the run off there. It's one of my favorite confirms.
But Luse still has a bit of a mountain here to climb.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a tough battle for Luse.
It's a gumdrop mountain, but a mountain nonetheless.
Oh, good drift.
Ooh! And the knee is going to even it out.
Yes, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We got a game on our hands. This is what I like to see.
Yeah, last game, last stock scenario.
Yes.
Those are always exciting to see.
Oh, no.
Oh gosh. Oh, okay.
As much as I don't like these up B placements, they are hitting, so I guess I should shut my mouth. Oh, the tech
call
chase.
over the check chase.
Nah, that wasn't going to hit. This is still pretty even.
Oh, absolutely. Irlc is fishing for these back airs here.
Yeah, I was
trying
just going
to
to
take
say.
him out.
No way.
Ooh.
That was scary. Run away. That's game.
Oh, my goodness.
Good stuff. Luse taking it. Game
Reverse
3.
3-0.
Oh, my God. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was an amazing set there by Luse.
I think I just got called. Let me check. I'm not getting up till they call me.
Yeah.
Or till somebody comes and gets me.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah, I'm pulling the bracket down. But that was awesome. That's good stuff by Luse. Taking it game 3 over Irlc. A matchup that I don't know if I should be, I don't know if it's confidential or anything. But he was like, I'm not a fan of that because Kirby Falcon is not fun, as you can see.
And I have to assume it's just because of Kirby's size.
Kirby's size, pancaking, he's got the multiple jumps, he can chase you far. Like, as good as I like to say Falcon's recovery is, anyone who can chase him out there, it's a wrap. Like, oh, God, just run. Just run.
So, let's see. Who
But yeah,
is next? It
Irlc,
looks like it is
good stuff.
KingRoBo and Moeru up on
Ooh,
stream.
It was good stuff. Hold on, let me pull up bracket real quick.
Yep, you were supposed.
Okay, station 1. Oh, there you go, right there. All right, good luck to Moeru, good luck to KingRoBo. I'm out, guys.
All right, good luck on your match.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Okay. Oh, my bad. Oh, let's put him here.
Start the battle.
And Moeru going with the cloud. And we have a guest coming up here on commentary. State your name and...
Hello, hello. It is I, Mr. Handy.
All right, hello, Mr. Handy.
We got KingRoBo versus Moeru. This is going to be a slobber knocker, I feel.
Because these are both very good players. I am very excited to watch this match play out.
Yeah, and just like really, not fast characters, but they build up the damage really quick.
Absolutely.
The magic word, volatile.
And we already have a limit on the board.
But we can see, we're going to see who's going to draw blood first. Speaking of drawing blood, I went to the doctor.
No, a lot of people have been donating just for those Snoopy shirts.
I didn't hear about that. I just had a physical, so it wasn't like
Oh, yeah,
maybe I'll go back. Anyways, that's not match related.
right.
At this point in commentary, what? No, I like having a little fun here. But it's gonna
What's
be
the point of commentary if you're not
yeah.
having fun?
Yeah, for sure. It's gonna be hard for KingRoBo to get off the ledge versus Cloud as it is with any character, but
Especially
Rool especially because he's just like heavies in general. They just have a tough time on the
and
ledge.
with a
Is that
player
gonna
like
be-
Moeru, yes, that at 200%.
Yeah. You never know with heavies sometimes. Like, oh, with the best DI in the world.
But if Limit Cross Slash doesn't kill at 200, we
We gotta
stop
patch
the
the
game.
game.
Yeah, we gotta do something here.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, good grab
Ooh.
from the like hit confirmed. And it's already that's a heavy attack, so it's basically back to even. Well, we'll see in a couple interactions. KingRoBo is good at taking a hit and just going a long way with it, you know. Not taking a hit, but like getting a hit in.
Right.
But we already see a crack on the armor. I wonder if there's going to be like the shield break look animation. Could be fun to see. See, at that point, like K-Rool has like a couple options off the ledge, but they get predictable once like the set play starts kicking in. Back throw. Oh, there
but
we
the
go.
back air will take that stock.
Yeah, that was K-Rool's really good at setting up like those back air spikes on like characters that have like super vertical recoveries, because you could just line it up pretty well. And worst case, if you hit it and you don't get the spike, they're still sent out enough.
Exactly.
And we got the blunderbuss, is that what it's called?
Yes.
Right now.
Ooh.
That was
Back
pretty.
air, the classic.
But yeah, Cloud can just kind of dance around him as much as he wants.
Yeah, with as much speed as Cloud has, he could absolutely just take his time with this matchup.
Yeah, but this is the really scary part of the matchup, when you're like down last stock versus any heavy.
Exactly.
Because this is when their clutch could just be turned on and, you know, you might almost have it, and then they'll show you that, nah, I read you one time, and I got you. And is this going to be...
Yeah, that dash in was a little scary there for Moeru.
Oh, but these nairs are getting stuffed out by the up B. It's usually a safe move because of the armor, but against a Swordy, it's going to be hard to challenge.
Especially one like Cloud with as good of a out of shield move as up special.
Yeah. Ooh, you see? Read you
Dash
once,
attack's gonna take it.
Yeah, Moeru got a little too comfortable in the corner, shooting that blade beam, and KingRoBo showed him.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, one projectile, I could dash through that. Don't worry about that."
I'm gonna hit you with the belly. And yeah, now they're gonna think about counter picks. These are two really good like up and comers.
Absolutely.
I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised to see either of them on the next PR.
Oh, same. Every time I see either of these two
They're doing work.
in bracket, I always think, oh, geez, I have to actually think here. Because if I just let one little thing go, they're going to take it a mile.
Yeah, that's like one of the defining characteristics of like what separates a good player from like an even better player.
Exactly.
They make every hit count. They're gonna get every bit that they can out of one interaction. Like that. Like that was a little shield standoff, and Moeru already knew like you're gonna go take to the skies. I'm gonna follow you right there.
I'm gonna follow you and then take you to 50%.
They're out of shield. And I just want to apologize to the chat for a little bit. If it seems like we're a little quiet, we are kind of listening to some of the announcements, because some of us, we're still in bracket.
Oh yeah, I'm still waiting for my bracket matches, so just a moment of just, is it now?
Yeah. I'm in losers.
Yeah, same. And KingRoBo has a lot of belly armor damage here.
Yeah. But like in Smash 4, you're just giving more rage. Oh my god, the behind
Yeah, the
hitbox.
little behind hitbox just sadly is not the best at killing.
I mean, it depending on who you ask.
Right.
Sadly or not. I believe sometimes the Smash 4 characters should pay for their crimes.
Yes. As a Cloud enjoyer, I do miss Cloud Smash 4 Nair.
But his Nair is not that... Like,
it's not that bad. It's still a good Nair.
It's just not...
It's just not Smash
busted.
4 Nair.
Yeah. Okay, good buried to F smash. Just a classic kill confirm, you know. Once they get to the red percents, or red enough percents, it's just a handy dandy, if you will. Kill confirm. Good up air juggles, and KingRoBo doesn't have to worry about any like falling down airs with it because armor. And yeah, I think there used to be like a running meme with like some of the heavies of Smash 4, like Charizard or like Donkey Kong, that like it's even against Cloud because it's a couple interactions you could even it up and get them dead, kill them. That's the word.
Ooh.
Nice reverse
KingRoBo
nair.
went for the dash attack there, but just getting punished.
Ooh, the point blank blade beam. That's a little bit of a tongue twister. Point blank blade beam.
Point blank blade. Point blank. Yeah.
Try it in chat, folks. Well, in chat. It's going to be a lot easier.
That's going to be so much easier.
Ooh, good up smash. And you had to do a little bit of a walk forward just to get the strong hitbox, not the falling down hitbox. And throwing the crown. You said, you take royalty. I'm done with I'm done with my
I'm
career in
denouncing the crown.
politics.
Ooh!
Good up smash from
Amazing
Moeru.
up smash.
Like, really classic recognition. Ooh, that was looking a little scary for a second, but they were able to back
Moeru's
away.
shield is looking very low right now.
Ooh. That was a good way to relieve some pressure from Moeru. And back throw? No, down. Ooh! Good call out on the mash.
That was
Just
amazing
catching him in the
on
air.
that part. Yeah, KingRoBo was
Got
just
a quick 2-0.
he was on it this game.
That was a... I don't want to say like a upset because they're both really close to each other, but that was a surprise for me.
Yeah.
I would
because
typically
both
give it to Cloud.
both games Moeru was in the lead for the most part.
And then the heavy whipped out on him. Just, you know,
said
you're going to be here and here and here, and here's why you're going to die.
Yeah, that's all I needed. I need 2 good reads, and I'm good. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Leading Luminary.
Yep.
I'm Mr. Handy. Do you have a Twitter?
I do. I don't know why it's not there, but
Well,
it is
if it's not connected to
it's the
Smash,
exact same
start
thing
GG.
as my Leading Luminary, except the I is an A because someone else somehow took Leading Luminary.
You know how to. I mean, he didn't see my... Oh.
Oops. Let's see. Now we're looking at Thanos Car and Sunfish.
Ooh, Thanos Car, I don't know if they're going to use Joker or Pichu today. Sunfish has the Rosalina. I think they might have the Fox still or the Wolf.
Wolf, yes.
Okay.
I just faced Sunfish in bracket. And he beat me with Wolf, then Rosalina.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's funny, we've had a history of sharing characters in like Smash 4.
Really?
Yeah, he used Luigi too. And I used Fox and Wolf in this game too. So
Good to know.
I've had that with ZD also. I don't know if that means something, but it always means that people are ready for my characters.
Yeah.
But it's fine. I'd rather be pushed to be a good player than rely on gimmicks. I mean, that's a lie, too. I like my gimmicks.
Right. No, exactly. Like, as a Sora player, it's like, I can go for the funny thing. Do they know that I have the funny option?
I don't know which option you're talking about. Like the noops?
Noops are the good option.
Yeah.
I'm thinking funny option is like down air at ledge as they're trying to recover vertically.
And then they just get sent off.
Yeah. See, funny options. It's like, is it optimal? Absolutely not. Is it the fun option? Yes.
Okay, so Rosalina's coming out versus the Pichu.
All right.
This, I feel like on paper, Rosalina should win it.
All right.
I mean, Pikachu gave Rosa a hard time in Smash 4, or at least even time, but we will see. But that big frame of Rosa could lead to getting hit. But yeah, you got a whole puppet to deal with first. All right. Oh, that didn't get rid of Oolong. Good evasiveness coming out from Sunfish. He knows if there's a risk to take, there's no point taking a needless risk.
Right.
And good pressure at the ledge. All right, we got a juggle scenario. Ooh, Thanos starts going deep. I guess you have to.
Yeah.
If you're playing. But like I've seen at the last Homecoming, Thanos car just kind of pulled a set out of nowhere with like a random like conversion into Thunder. And you know, every character has a little bit of clutch in them.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe not every character, but you know.
A majority. Let's say a majority.
I feel like this game, everyone has something. It's like everyone's here, everyone has something.
Exactly.
Oh, good up air to avoid the down air
at least
chase.
mildly viable.
Yeah. And Peanut's here to prove it.
Exactly.
Good down tilt to back air. So I'd like to see how the set play goes out because when Sunfish put the Luma on the ledge, I would have liked to see Thanos car maybe hit it. Oh, never mind.
Ooh,
It's all bait.
okay,
It's all bait.
yeah.
Don't listen to me. There's a reason I'm here. And in Luse's break.
Exactly.
Okay, good. I love sliding up tilts. Like, it just reminds me of the former pivot up tilts and stuff. Last game, I missed Smash Bros. Not everything. Anyways.
I was about to say, do we miss everything?
No.
Because there's a certain witch I'm thinking of.
Yeah. There's just certain a lot of characters that... I mean, Rosa was also sometimes annoying.
Right.
I used Luigi. That was his hardest matchup.
And Sunfish is using Luma very expertly here. Just
Yeah, very
keeping
good
Thanos car out.
puppetry. Puppeteering. Words. You know what I'm getting
Right.
at. Right, good grab. Set up that juggle. I like it because Sunfish, he doesn't overextend when he's not sure, you know. Well, and then he, well, he was on the ledge.
Right.
It's just covering options. And then jabs that ledge. Oh no, up smash. And he got Thanos car with it earlier, so
Right.
it won't hurt when you're at low enough percent to go for it.
Especially if Luma's that far away. You might as well take that risk.
And also,
especially if Luma's just, you know, fresh.
Ooh, good.
Ooh.
Good weight for the landing. I don't know if it was an air dodge or an aerial, but he really scooped it out with that up smash.
Right. And Sunfish no longer has Luma on the board, so Thanos card needs to take this and run with it as much as he can.
Yeah, really got to capitalize on every inch that you get. Turn it into a mile. Oh, and it's kind of sad to see that because as Pichu takes damage just throwing a projectile out, and it just doesn't matter. Rosa.
But Sunfish did just immediately lose his brand new Luma.
And then got another one.
Get a new one, but...
Oh, that's hard to punish sometimes. I wonder if you could like up B to get there quicker as Pichu.
Honestly, I think so.
I mean, it's not a hitbox, but...
Yeah, there's no hitbox, so you're not going to get much out of it, but...
But it does also put damage on yourself, so it might be an extra multi-layered bait.
Actually, I think that's one of the few that does it.
Are you sure? I thought it just put less damage on you than...
Because I thought it was only the electrical moves, and I don't think that has an electrical property to it. Because like Pichu Jab doesn't. Pichu Jab doesn't, Pichu Nair doesn't.
I've noticed that like most of the normals.
Yeah.
So specials, it's... I don't know, we'll see next time.
Ooh,
good tech from Sunfish. Gotta have those... Yeah, I think that was damage.
Right.
Good grab, just fade away, run back in.
Sunfish, if you're somehow hearing this, please send him off stage so we can watch him up special.
No, he did it at some point.
He did? Oh, jeez.
Yeah. That's why I said I'm pretty sure. Now Sunfish gets to play the game he wants. Just throw out the move that hits. And never mind, he doesn't. Ignore everything I just said. Commentators, am I right? Chain grabs.
Ooh, amazing parry.
Good parry, but only got to hit Luma for it. Not only. It's still good to hit Luma, but there's one of the characters that doesn't come back. Ooh, good call out. Said, I think you're going to land here, and I'm going to cover it.
Now we're going to debate here on what stages, and it looks like a fairly quick debate, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, they know their characters, they know their matchups and stages.
Exactly.
I'm not going to clue you in, though, because I don't, but we'll see. Some thinking going on.
And we are sticking with the Rosalina and Pichu.
Well, there's no reason for Sunfish to switch. Especially when your other characters are spacies against a rat, it's kind of more stressful. Floaties have their time in the metagame, too. Floaties matter.
I know.
All right, good opening from Thanos car. Oh, getting the ball rolling here on Town City. Oh, and good coverage. It seemed like last game, he was kind of letting Sunfish get away with the landing up Bs.
Right. That was just a warm-up game. He needed to get the download.
He needed to level up and, you know, start the gears turning. You could take one, but let's see if you take game two.
Yeah, no more.
All right, we got Snowman Presents from... Never mind. It was 88. I think I heard Eason say that once. He plays a rat, so it's relative. It's related. All right, good setup to cover yourself by Sunfish. And he's just like demonstrating quite a lot of mastery with his Luma control. You don't want to just get your characters hit for free if you can avoid it. Either Luma or Rosa.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why are we sending Luma that way? Because like he sent Luma to the blast zone. I'm like, oh, okay.
Maybe it gets them away from like the projectile.
Maybe.
I'll be honest, I looked away for a second.
Oh wow.
Good up smash coming from Thanos' car. We'll see if he can hang on to this lead and build enough to... Oh, good. Good recognition.
Yeah, he up special there. He did take damage.
Yeah, because it's a special. So. Oh no. Yeah, that's hard to look at. And look at him
now
dancing.
We're spinning and twirling.
Just dancing on him.
Like a sky dancer.
Sometimes you got to get in your opponent's head. You know, you don't want to lose the game. There's a mental aspect to it.
Sometimes you just want to dance a little bit.
That's true too. Now, we can see who takes this stock first, because that's going to dictate a huge amount for this set. Or it might not.
Right.
It's a wild game sometimes.
Because Thanos' car is still a very formidable opponent here.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I wanted to see the down air. I'm a little bit thirsty for edge guards, though. Like, I'll throw out down air when they're, like, on stage.
Ooh! That was
Out
an
of
amazing
nowhere.
down special, taking that stock there.
Calling them out, scoping them, saying, I think you're going to be right here and right now. All right, good jabs. The back is really nice because catching a good run-in. Or I guess a bad run-in. But now we see Sunfish hiding behind the wall that is Luma. And now it is Thanos' car's job to find the cracks in the armor. Alright, yeah, screw that Luma. Down air it. No bias though.
I'm the only thing allowed to be yellow on the screen. Get out of here.
Alright, oh, I wanted to see like a drop zone back air.
Stressful for Sunfish here.
Not gonna be a yeah. There we go. All right, so it's 1-1, tied up a piece. Let's see what happens. Who, if there's any counter picks in terms of characters.
Absolutely, especially after a loss count like that. If I were in Sunfish's position, I'd definitely be thinking just a little harder.
Yeah. Where would he go? Would it? Does Rosalina and Luma like Battlefield? Because like
honestly,
they die less soon.
That's a good question. Because when I chose Battlefield against Sunfish, he switched from Wolf to Rosalina and Luma.
Oh.
So I didn't.
Oh God, we got.
I don't know if that was
coming out.
Right.
Sorry, the Enderman.
Yes.
You can't look at that blank stare and say that's Steve.
Yeah, that's too soulless.
I was gonna say the one soulless character even more soulless than Steve. Anyways, speaking of building a wall from Luma, but I think he's trying to set up that back throw cheese. Okay, that was a unique angle.
Oh, that is me. So.
All right, I'll see you later, man.
All right, see ya, and good luck on your future matches too.
All right, so we got a tough set from Thanos' car. We got the juggles. All right, missed grab from Sunfish, but he's still chilling. He's got 85 damage on him, but it's really gonna count who gets the stock off first. And he's just kind of trying to find that hit. Ooh, that's a cool setup. You put the block above you and then up smash, so that way if they land on the block, you can up smash it. And yeah, just Oh, wow, that was a weird grab interaction. And the jabs with the iron. This seems like obviously the Pichu is winning by percentage, but it just seems like an uphill battle. Just to find the right approach option, and never mind, up smash. You gotta watch out from that anvil raining down on you. Alright, yeah, Sunfish is going for a lot of up smashes, and Thanos got to capitalize on it, saying, I'm little, I could up smash your up smash. Alright, gets hit for his troubles running in. And we just have them kind of doing the dance of neutral, if you will. Oh, is he building something? Like a shape? That's like a C. Oh, he's trying to do some tricksy shots, and it was all bait just to get that F smash. Yeah, this character can do a lot. Up air, speaking of a lot. And he's already at 32. Okay, down, throw, up air from Thanos, car. But it seems really hard because the more you do damage and try to get a string going from Pichu, the Enderman just answers right back quickly. But now that the crafting table is gone, it's going to take off some of the resources. Okay, good grab attempt. Just fell a little bit too short. And, oh, almost. So the up air into thunder conversion almost hit. I think they need to fall out, like, overshoot just a little bit to get that hit. But alas, it missed. And this is just a hard wall to go over, but it's not Jover until it's Jover. Until it says game. Alright, we got the minecart raining down on him. Oh no. Sunfish has diamond now. I think he's probably going to wait until the next stock to use it with invincibility. Yep, there we are. And now the game has just turned another difficulty level. It's like the final phase in a boss rush, in a boss battle, where they've like changed up the form. Okay, he was just trying that F smash, but Sunfish still has to even it out just to bring it to another stock. Okay, re-grab, but what are you gonna do? It's okay, good F smash from Sunfish, and we'll see what he can muster up. And that's already 31%. All right, good attempt at the anvil. It was close to hitting. I thought it kind of would hit, but yeah, I think Thanos car is just getting a little bit nimble. You know, not trying to just run into everything. But down smash, that's good because it could cover both sides. Oh no, you hate to see that. and Thanos wins by the SD from Sunfish. All right, I'll see you later.
Yo, 1-2, 1-2. What's poppin', people? Peanut versus Wood. Very excited. Relwood. I'm excited to see this set because, man, Peanut has been on his serious come up, and it's so exciting to see when he comes around to the locals, the stomping grounds, when he first rose to prominence. Well, I can't remember if Peanut rose to prominence through Wi-Fi primarily, or if it was mainly through Xanadu, but I think it was Xanadu, and like every set that goes out with Peanut, it gets like a bunch of views. So they definitely, yeah, Peanut has a whole fandom in the chat or in the comments section of every YouTube video. It's really funny to see. Yeah, but yeah, shout out to everybody. I hope you guys are doing good, having a good Tuesday night and everything. And I'm interested in seeing what goes down in this set because Relwood actually plays several different characters at a pretty strong competency. He's got Incineroar, Hero, and Wario. Based on my understanding of how he generally does things, like his Incineroar is definitely like I would say Incineroar is the character he's got the best results with here at Xanadu. But his Hero is definitely nothing to scoff at. He's been playing Hero Moeru lately, but today we're actually seeing Wario. Wario's a character that he's actually played since Smash 4, so he's very seasoned with this character. But of course, Peanut. I mean, you're talking about season. Look, come on, bro, it's Peanut. It's definitely just Peanut. And shout out to Jackal, who said on Twitter, bro, Peanut's an exception to the rule. He is him. He's an exception to the rule that you can only win with the top tier. He is a one of one. And now clearly showing that he's one of one. He's won neutral a heck of a lot of times already in the first 30 seconds, as would at kill percent. And it's definitely good for Peanut if he can make this match go as fast as possible, because the more oh yeah, that was really good punish from Peanut. Actually almost killed, not quite. Wanted to save the KO punch for an early kill on the next stock, which would be good. Longer the match goes, the more access Wario has to waft. Up B out of shield will do the job there, and that's a really powerful, really quick option. So he will definitely be making the most of that. Here comes the, this is KO percent. Down tilt will combo into KO punch at this point. Yeah, not quite going to get the up tilt. Yeah, I think that it is, they did make it so that with that most recent buff that, oh, wow! The single hitter quitter of the down air falls out of it and then gets the spike as a result. It's going to work out well for Wood. Peanut's still going to be able to keep it a close contest, though, because very clearly he's doing well in the damage department on this second stock of Wood. But yeah, up tilt to KO punch can be true on Peanut's little Mac, but it's a little bit of a. From what I've seen, it's pretty tight. I don't think I've ever seen it in tournament. I think I've only seen it in like Twitter clips, training mode. So, okay, down air, gets a dash attack follow up. All right, he's going, so he's got the full charge waft. Nice down tilt to the up B, not going to kill just yet. Little too shy of enough damage racked up on the Wood to finish it off. Wow, lucky Clank with the dash attack. Oh, but a very unfortunate whiff on that. Dang, and he got scooped up from that far away by the up B because of Wario lying flat on the ground after that back air. Yeah, that's a bummer for Wood. Definitely going to be a good a boon for Peanut, as we see here. Up tilt, forward tilt, immediately puts him with the KO punch kill percent. Actually, so much freeze frames. So much freeze frames from that. Oh, yeah, buenos dias. Yeah. Forward tilt, that's definitely one of the best ledge coverage options in the game. It just gets active for so long, kills and everything, big hitbox, huge hand. It's a huge hand. It's a comically large hand. Oh, is the bike still on stage? No, it's not. The camera will be zoomed in on it. Forward tilt actually will do it. Oh, no, the bike was on stage. There it is. All right. Peanut taking it, taking game one pretty dominantly. The thing about Wario is he definitely, honestly, I'm not sure if Wood's going to switch off, because Wario can definitely dance around a good bit. But when it comes to, I mean, like if you get some really solid early kills, like we saw with that that down air spike where he fell out of it, a little bit of a trade with Little Mac's up B, which definitely works out, and that's good. But the thing is, if there's anybody who can recover well with Little Mac, a character who's notorious for having a very poor recovery, then 100% it's gonna be Peanut. So you're not really going to get a lot of opportunities as Wario to be able to get those down air spikes. We'll see what was able to make some magic happen as we go on a battlefield. The higher blast zones might be looking to do him some favors. That might be the methodology behind this pick. Also having access to those platforms to be able to have a little bit more aerial mobility, not have to commit as much to contesting Peanut as he might have on Pokemon Stadium. And now we see here he's pretty content to get a lead, and now just force Peanut to approach to some extent. All right, up tilt actually catches the roll behind. KO punch is in effect though, and now you are at kill percent. You're dead. That's actually, yep. GG's. You actually got hit once and then missed a tip, and then that's the end of your life after playing so well this entire time. Reminder that he went uncontested, 100%, and then at 0% he died from 0%. That's definitely what happens. And Peanut knows that win condition so well. He knows that so well because he did that last game. Just put him at 22%. That's the point we're down down tilt KO punch becomes true. And Wood taking the first stock of Peanut, but that's only after an untimely end to his first. So, yeah, unfortunate for him. Peanut runs into the open arms or open mouth of Wario. Oh, okay. All right, that's the second time that he's actually gotten a chomp there, so Peanut might be a little bit more cognizant of that going forward. Never mind, third time is the charm. Gonna work out for Wood. What's the ledge trap looking like? Peanut able to jump over, find his way on the platform. Wood actually makes it through without getting clipped by that up ankle forward smash. Oh, that's another thing too. Peanut on the platforms on the stage, he will get those ladders, tries to jump over. Bike definitely does catch that out of it. Oh, doesn't go for the instant KO punch off the ledge. Yeah, Wood's definitely got some ideas. He's cooking. What's up? Oh! Armor to the forward tilt. That was smart from Peanut because he knew that the forward tilt was probably coming as a ledge trap option. It's definitely been Wood's go-to. Oh, wow, a little bit of a bait. Doesn't quite get the punish, though.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Good catch from the landing from Peanut. And he's kind of running away with it. Well, I had to say that.
Yeah.
But now Relwood has Waft, so it's a whole nother ballgame.
I think it's honestly, it's difficult because when it gets to the thing is Peanut with his up B out of shield being so fast, he can just play he can kind of shield spam, I think the term is, against Wood, not really commit as much. But Wood has the aerial ability to be able to just move around. He's getting a lot of mileage off this bike. He's hit him twice with the own bike.
Ooh. I thought that the extension from the bike with that down smash was going to lead to some goofiness.
Yeah.
Silliness.
That wasn't quite the case.
No, well, good awareness from Relwood. And Chomp got to heal a little bit as much as you can.
And right there, you saw how Peanut didn't mash out of that Chomp because he wanted to take the most damage possible in order to get the KO punch as soon as possible.
Oh, I like that attempt.
That was a great idea.
You got to risk it to get the
Yeah, he had the idea, but not the timing. Another down tilt, forward tilt with no bike either. Yeah, even without the bike.
Punched the bike.
Yeah, good game.
I don't want this here. Get it out of here.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, Peanut and Wood, that was definitely a close contest in that last game, but good grief, dude. That, unfortunately, Wood, my man Wood is going to fall down, and I got to go play on stream.
All right, you got this.
Good luck to me. I need it.
No bias, though.
No bias.
All right, so we got you versus who? Oh, God. Montrose. Tag change. All right. So we got Gresh versus Montrose. I think Montrose is going to go either Ness or, like, Diddy Kong. Gresh has a couple of characters. He has the Ryu. He has the Hero. I think he has one of the Mii characters, too. I didn't see it in bracket today when I played in round 1, but you never know. Sorry. Okay. Oh, I guess he's going by Sig now. All right. While they set up, let's see. What's cooking? Let's see what stage they go. Yeah. Oh, so we're celebrating Xanadu 500, celebrating over a decade of Xanadu. The homecoming is this Saturday, so if you can come to that. Last time TL checked, we had like 40 available slots. It might be lower at this point, so if you really want to go to it, I would suggest signing up as soon as you can because you do not want to be there trying to get registration when it's already capped. So Smashers, I know you can do this. Register as early as you can so you don't get cut off at the door. We also got well, we already passed the Bread and Butter Monthly. I'm sure it was fun. We have Xanadu Legends for Melee on April 29th. Go to that if you like Melee. Or if you don't, honestly. Just go to that to spectate and support the scene. Melee's a good game, too. Xanadu Origins for 64 in Brawl, May 6th. I didn't know we had a resurgence of Brawl.
Well, it's an anniversary special, you know?
Oh, yeah, the 500.
Yeah. 10 plus years or so. Almost 10 years.
Yeah.
It'd be 520 would be 10 years total.
Yeah, we made a lot of history with this place. Well, this place and the
you
company.
skipped. Oh yeah, there was also that whole disease thing that went around.
That some people claim didn't exist, but
yeah. Well, regardless of whether or not it did exist,
it did plague us.
It did stop tournaments for a while.
Yeah.
So Gresh commentated my set, so I'm going to commentate his, and he's not going Hero against Sig.
So we got the Wolf.
He's going Terry instead.
Wait, no, I thought Gresh is Terry.
Gresh is Terry, yeah.
Yeah.
Gresh usually plays hero. Decides to go
Well, he
Terry
also
this
has some
matchup.
fighting game characters on deck.
Exactly, yeah. Kazuya could come out, but Terry is definitely his main fighting game character.
Oh, good up air back air.
Good lord.
I
Now,
love Wolf.
I think Sig, last time I played them,
Oh, good. Good like
Played Inkling
juggle
or something.
catch. I thought Sig had a Diddy Kong too,
who knows?
and a Ness.
Regardless,
That's
Go mode
so
is
weird that it
still
looks
online.
like that Are You Okay? The Buster Wolf. It looks like it would be a command grab, but it loses the shield.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It would be a little busted if it was just fast Incineroar side B, so, uh-oh. This is a really bad spot to be in.
2 frames from
Okay.
Sig.
Now, Gresh has already come off of a pretty hard matchup win against Atomic in the Meta Knight. So I am interested to see how he deals with, you know, a good all-rounder character like Wolf. So far, he's not too bad as long as he can take this stock without taking too much
Did
more
you see
damage.
that? What's it called? Phantom hit on the fair.
Yeah.
It's weird that they animated it, but no damage. Well, not weird, but it's. I feel like I'm like in on an Easter egg when I see a
like
Phantom hit.
they acknowledge that their hitboxes are broken.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like, no, we fixed it though.
we didn't fix it. We just showed you how it's broken.
I used to get mad in Smash 4 when I saw it. I'm like, why even show me? You know?
Yeah, like don't rub it in. Just
It's
make me
like,
feel like I really missed.
If you're a good player, you would have hit this.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my God.
good catches from
Gresh
Gresh.
almost destroying. What happened? What happened?
Yep.
He didn't get hit this whole second stock.
And that's even free go, you know?
Yeah, well, it seems interesting that Terry has trouble killing with his normals, has to like lead into one of the special moves. You know, whether it be Bird Knuckle, oh gosh, one of the go moves or the power dunk.
Yeah. Or like up smash after like a spot dodge or something.
Yeah, like
with
he can
the
obviously
armor.
kill with smash attacks and stuff, but it seems like it's just not like
Reliable.
it's not like his main MO.
Yeah, bread and butter.
If you're
if you
killing
will.
with like back air with Terry, you're doing something wrong.
Do you remember when Terry came out and we had a whole bunch of people labbing stuff, and then some guy on Twitter went back air stage spikes?
Yeah, I love that. Reminds me of the old days when every patch is, oh, Pac-Man's grab got buffed.
Did
Now,
it? Or is it just
no, it didn't ever
Okay.
until this game.
Well, what I like about, and obviously this isn't related, but what I like about Pac-Man grab is when he misses, he gets so disappointed in himself.
Yeah, he's like, oh no, oh. Okay, Gresh, you have go mode, but this is a really, oh, wow.
good.
Use the
Was that
charge
a
move.
beefy?
That was the charge move, yeah. Otherwise, you're just going to get F-tilted all day. Oh no, how are you going to make it back from this?
Oh,
You're not.
I was wondering if you could crack shoot and then up B. From
He
that.
could, but Crackshoot has a lot more fall down than Burn Knuckle.
Yep. All right. I kind of want to like sign up for redemption in the meantime.
Go for it. Go for it. I'll hold it
I'll
down.
be right.
Stop battle. Roll.
All right. We're going to stay Terry. Those edge guard situations were really rough for Gresh there. Like he was doing, as we saw, he was doing just fine as soon as he could get his feet under him and get some neutral about him. But as soon as Wolf got him off stage, the recoveries were just easily scooped up by Wolf's F tilts and down smash. We saw a down smash checkmate come out. Like what the heck kind of thing is that? So I think it would behoove Gresh to stay in the middle of the stage, stay in that. Thank you. I'm educated. Stay in that Pokeball as much as possible.
Keep center stage.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have a laser to fight.
Back air from Sig.
His projectile is way worse than. That was like max distance. His projectile is way worse than lasers, so it's not like he can fight out the zone.
Back
He
air
needs to
catching him
get-
out of the corner.
He needs to get a lead, is what he needs, and then he can set the pace of the match. Otherwise, I don't know. It just looks a little tough.
For Terry?
Yeah, it looks a little tough. Wolf has a decent answer. Wolf is like picking C on an exam. If you don't know, like he's got some kind of answer.
I like that analogy.
Yeah,
What about all of the above? Because he's an all-around character.
true, but yeah, he's just like you're gonna get the B+, kid.
Yeah.
You don't need to show up to class.
Like you said, you're educated, man.
Yeah, I am. Because I showed up to class.
Oh.
I don't play Wolf.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, Wolf being one of the better.
Someone didn't see my game on stream that one
of the better all-rounder characters.
Yeah, I'm from Maryland, so I contractually obligated.
Yeah, someone has to replace ED. So,
oh God.
Okay.
I do have a Fox too.
Man.
Anyways,
Already
good dash
down.
attack to kill. Gresh is leading in the back foot. Not leading in the back foot.
He is
really
on the back foot.
Yeah.
He's very much on the back foot. Yeah.
Not educated.
And I'm still wondering why not try the hero out.
Well, I think.
Or maybe a different stage. You know.
It might be like a counter pick thing where you want to wait. You want to like trust your gut until it's proven wrong.
And Sig is putting in work right now. I got to give it to him. He's just not falling for these, Terry Nanigans. And unfortunately, Terry is not the. Oh my God!
Down smash.
A crouching fierce. Unfortunately, that move doesn't kill. Are you kidding me?
He caught the startup of up smash with the power dunk.
We call those iframes, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Tyrannigan?
Yeah, terrariums.
Sounds like a dinosaur.
Tyrannigon? Yeah.
It's the fighting dinosaur.
And he does, he does yell like one.
Isn't there like a fighting game that has a dinosaur in it?
Yeah, it's called King of Fighters. And his name is Dinosaur.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's great. He's great.
Is he the purple one?
He looks like, well, you can make him whatever color you want. He looks like the basketball team, the Raptors.
Oh,
he just looks like that.
Like the mascot?
Yeah, or like Riptor, a little bit more anthropomorphic.
Since you mentioned mascot, I had to.
Oh my
wow!
And it didn't kill. It didn't kill, but
back air
didn't stage spike. I appreciate Gresh going out for these edge guards though. He's really giving it his all here.
I think the hard part is like, when you have go, your instinct is to want to like throw out
use the go moves. Yeah, even though
the shiny move.
Even when Burning Knuckle can take the stock just fine. You know? Is Gresh really gonna pull this off?
We'll see.
This is gonna be really difficult. But
it looks like Sig is playing not antsy, but like
I would be scared. I mean, you are at death percent.
For sure. I just meant like he's preemptively throwing out. Well, that was a good parry.
Let's see. Gresh is playing super safe right now, except for that.
Good up smash coming from
He bet
Sig.
it all on Burn Knuckle.
Oh wow, Sig won the first game. I thought.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You were over there.
I forgot. No. I was there. I just
for most of the match.
I have the memory of a goldfish.
Well.
Not educated.
Yeah,
Shout
well.
out to community college.
#educated.
I didn't finish it, so it's not like a real community college.
It's not a real community
college.
No.
I meant I didn't get the associates.
Oh.
So
that's okay.
I was like, I'd rather work instead of paying money.
That's okay. You're doing that instead of learning things like behoove. So I wouldn't.
I was bequeathed upon with some with some vocab. We'll pretend it makes sense.
Let's drop some more vocabulary here when possible.
You gotta drop some vocabulary.
Oh, Squidplumber and Cheddar already playing.
Oh wow,
it's a heavy hitting round 3.
I guess it's been like really stacked.
Yeah, I mean this is a bigger tournament than we're used to, so the type you would see in top 8 are now fighting it out in top 12.
Yeah.
Oh lordy. So it's going to see another Wolf probably, unless Cheddar might go Falco for this one. Might go Falco for this one.
I'm gonna swap on out.
Me and Gresh are about to hop on.
All right. Wait.
I put your box over there, by the way. Okay. Here. It's to your left.
Thank you for my lunchbox.
You need caster to switch?
Okay.
Whatever.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, my hair. All right, so Squidplumber versus Cheddar is a set that goes back to the beginning of time, I feel like.
Yeah.
Between these two.
I think back, our Smash forefathers always predicted this.
Yeah, Wolf versus Belmont.
This is in cave paintings.
I think we've seen a little bit like in the Bible.
Yeah,
as well.
absolutely.
On the 5th day, God rained down the holy waters.
True.
Richter.
But, I mean, let's be honest.
Are we going to see Falco? Are we going to
We're
see the
not going
Cheddar?
to see Falco.
I saw Cheddar playing Falco today.
If we see Falco, I will lose my mind because Wolf is such a good character versus Belmonts. Especially because like they fall super fast, so it's a bit weird to try to like, keep them in the air.
Yeah.
Plus,
oh, Cheddar, the last name Falco.
I'm
Bunny Bird.
I'm so mad. Why would he do that? I guess it makes a bit more sense. You have access to a frame 1 reflector.
Yeah. And Falco's much more meta in that, like, like Wolf is better, obviously, and you see Wolf more.
He's not more meta.
Nope, but like he's more of a Luigi, you know? And
He's
I feel like
Air Luigi.
Yeah, and so I feel like since a lot of characters are Luigis right now, I definitely see the draw of Falco.
Yeah, that laser is also just it's faster than Wolf laser.
It's just such a good like annoyance tool.
As Falco, I guess you are able to stall out it also a bit better. It makes more sense. You're able to stall out a little bit better, which helps prevent these setups from Squid, which you know we all played against the Wi-Fi. That's not them. Developing against the Wi-Fi Belmonts, we know what they're looking for. That
oh
was
no!
Screwed over by the cross. That just
Cheddar. I mean, straight into the F tilt.
He was trying to find a way through it, and he just another F tilt from Squid. He's not gonna give up on those. He just he's gonna do those until the end. Ah, good old up tilt into back air.
Oh, and I do like the little cancel from Squid trying to potentially.
I hate those.
You hate it?
Well, because he always does them, and I don't know what he get. I don't know what he gains.
So what happens? So since it doesn't, sometimes it isn't fully complete. They get stuck into like a weird hit stun thing, and normally it's like you can act out of it, but you're not prepared to for that move to not fully connect, and so you can just drop down jump fair.
Yeah, all right, I get that.
Just gets him off the ledge for a bit.
I just hit him with Bowser Jr. up B going out after that. I feel like more people need to like be more aggressive against Falco off stage. I mean, against Belmont off stage.
I mean, theoretically, it's just drop down there, right?
Yeah.
Just drop off there. We've seen it done a few times. However, that tether range is insane. Like I think that is the
scary.
best.
It's scary.
Also the best horizontal tether range. Could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't.
Oh, that's actually dead.
Holy.
If you get the spike hitbox on there, it gets you. I don't know how exactly it works, but it gets you better hitboxes on uppy. So it also just sends you a little bit higher off of it.
Oh no,
he's fine. But never mind. He died.
Whoa! Mama Maglione. That game was even.
Well, I mean, he was up.
Yeah, no, but like that game was even to start, and then it just got out of hand.
Yeah, Cheddar's decision to air dodge makes a bit more sense because you don't want to risk being out there for that long.
Yeah.
However, the axe there just gonna
close it
hit
out.
him in the bad DI on the bears. Yeah.
Ooh. Is that ZSS? Is that Callan over Monkaho right there?
It looks like it is. But however, we're going to see the wolf pick coming up from Cheddar.
Yeah.
Which is what, I expected to see.
The GOAT.
Running into PS2 this time. I mean, that makes more sense. Squid's talked about it. Like, there's a reason why him and CD didn't really go anywhere when they play. It's just PS2 the whole way through.
Yeah.
Because Belmonts don't necessarily have a better stage than PS2 versus Wolf, which is really bad because I think this stage is broken for every spacer. Like, it's really good. So if you don't have a better stage than PS2 to go into,
spaces are broken.
They're broken. But
yeah.
Like, you can at least make it less of a, less of a.
I won't go to Battlefield.
I don't believe that. I think Town is the move. However, PS2 doesn't matter. You get that. Oh, he's hitting the jump there.
I just love this game. I think that I just love this game so much.
I miss commentating with you, Trash.
I know, I miss commentating with you too. This brings back good memories. But anyways, Squidplumber. He's a squid, but he's not plumbing right now.
These ledge straps are. He's really not getting anything off these ledge straps. Cheddar's been avoiding them rather well.
Cheddar just looks more comfortable as I think he just knows the Richter specific counterplay better. Certainly.
How did he make that back and Cheddar didn't?
Yeah, that was
I love Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Cheddar just decided to go.
But that'll do it.
And that was a good episode. Squid trying to go for maybe like a little stall, flip the holy water on the ledge, but just not getting it out in time. And that's a great episode from Cheddar to take the stock before it got really out of hand. Still getting to do the cross off there. This is what I was talking about with Squid being able to combo Waffle a little bit better. Because we're seeing like a lot of these combos and just that's dead.
I mean, just like, I know that you hate this character.
Okay. I think we set some new commentary guidelines.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, the character is flashy. That is something this is a flashy character. That was a really good shine. You don't see shines come out often in this game because, let's be honest though, that was a great bear. The not projectiles. The fight games are just not that good in this game.
Yeah. All the characters with projectiles have good ways to follow those projectiles with solid pressure, so it's not like it's just not safe to throw those projectiles.
You don't have like any chance about them most of the time at least. But Cheddar has been one of those players that we've seen quite a bit of development with Shine more as a neutral tool. We've seen his combos using Shine.
Yeah.
So like Shine is a bear or something, but he knows how to use it. So if there's any player in the region who's going to use it with Richter, it's going to be Cheddar.
And just Cheddar's spacing has been unbelievable in this game. He's just really, like, he is very aware of his threat range compared to Squid's. But it doesn't matter as soon as you get to the ledge.
Yeah,
oh, God.
Axe.
Don't let it happen to you, man.
Wait. Yeah, just going to drop down again, reset it.
I mean, this might be it.
Getting hit by the hand hitbox right there.
Take this. He's taking it, bro. I mean, what more do you want?
How do you get off? You don't. You jumped into that. That's going to be a sweet spot, and that's going to be a straight 2-0 from...
Take that. Well played from Nick's friend Squidplumber.
Nick's friend Swagamuffin.
Swagamuffin. Squidamuffin? Anybody?
Squidamuffin? Any Squidamuffins? But yeah, I mean, that's going to be 2-0 from... Are they going to come back on?
And that is going to be it for us. But
actually, I don't think it is. I think it's
going to be it for me.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to take their...
All right. I guess, yeah, we'll hop off and, yeah, take care.
Love you all. It's good to see you again.
All right, what's good? Hope everybody's doing all right. Squidplumber definitely just beat Cheddar. Yeah, that's facts. That's expected. Squidplumber is ridiculous. I have a tank top that's just like that. Yeah, it's just mine's just plain white instead of the colors. So it's just a bunch of white paint. Boom, 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 boom. You know what that? Oh, your mic's on now. Your mic's on now.
My fault. The whole point was to find graphic tees or graphic, I guess, tank top, but I couldn't find them anywhere. I went to like 3 stores in my area, and apparently they're like thrift stores, but for women only.
Oh, women only thrift stores.
Well, yeah, I was like,
yeah, like look, I just got this commission. It's got the same tank. See?
Oh,
see?
That's nice.
Yeah, exactly.
I was looking for like space theme, so
space
I'm pretty nice.
It's cool. It's cool. Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't even know they had that many. It just happened to be in my area. So I was like, all right, I'll just do things.
Thrift stores are a play. Thrift stores are definitely a play.
I actually went because my coworker, she told me to go to thrift stores. Like, I'm down. And then they're all like, for women? Okay, maybe this is why you're telling me this.
Oh, so this is a women's tank top size, basically?
No, I went to Amazon because I couldn't,
Amazon. Oh, okay.
I couldn't find a
okay.
store.
Yeah. Oh, women's only thrift store. What a scam to you. You got set up.
I did get
You got played.
There was no indication that it was like women's only until I got there.
Yeah. I'm amazed that she left that detail out. Because you wouldn't be able to find anything in your size.
We live in different cities. We just work in the same place.
So.
So.
I see.
So I don't know. But it's
Oolong versus
and
Dark.
Well,
yeah, I'm interested in seeing how that goes down. I don't know what that looks like.
They go kind of even a lot. I want to say Dark has won before. But I've seen some crazy things. Like Dark has made a reverse 3 stock from Oolong, but Oolong has also done the same.
I've seen Dark do a lot of crazy things.
Yeah, I'm a big believer that match is even, and it's pretty nice for Wii Fit, all things considered.
Yeah, I'm a scrub. I auto lose to Snake, so I wouldn't know a thing about that. I wouldn't know a thing about beating Snake. I think whenever I play, what's his name? Whenever I play Dark, he just gatekeeps me, pretty much.
I feel like Hero has to be pretty decent.
No, he doesn't. Hero doesn't. I turn on bounce, and then he's like, "Oh, okay, cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and
press the A button."
Yeah, because they gave me the best normals in the game. I'm a zoner, by the way. Oh, you don't have bounce on? All right, cool. I do the same thing I was doing before, and I can't edge guard him. He goes high.
Yeah.
I can turn on Accelerato, but not really.
And then at best you do a back air or fair, but that's not gonna be free to hit.
Yeah.
Up air is not a kill move.
No, I don't have anything. It sucks. I'd rather go Ryu in that matchup. The matchup's even.
Yeah, Ryu.
That matchup's fun. Because he tries to, if I remember how to use grenades, play against grenades that day, then I can just fight.
Is an interesting character because he does really well against a lot of zoner types. Because he's also a zoner. Kind of. Well, it depends on the matchup.
Yeah.
Like if you're.
Something that is very fun is playing against, dude. If I play against a, I remember when they first both reused Fireball, I played against, you know, Courage or Guy, the Duck Hunt player. I camped him.
Yeah.
Hadouken! The entire time against Duck Hunt. All right, I gotta play.
All right.
All right. All right. Shout out to Oolong and Dark. They're gonna play.
All right. I'm still down to see this. No way he did DK UK. Now the question is, should I compensate or should I coach some people? Let me keep the bracket. I don't get it.
Start the battle. Read the trainer.
Moeru, oh no. Young ZD, okay. Alright. Pretty standard stuff for Dark and Oolong. Starting PS2 as they want to do. Alright. Yeah, so this is what the matchup's gonna look like. A lot of zoning. For Oolong, it's gonna be a lot of positioning. Technically, he'll slowly heal from, what's it called? Yeah, he forgot where it was. Seeing some pretty standard stuff from Dark. He jumps, grabs a grenade, and then as soon as he lands, he'll roll. Right there, you saw that the grenade actually hit the header. Just like that, Dark is winning. Oh wow, so if you saw right there, Oolong actually used header to hit the Makita to stop in order so he just wouldn't die there. Narrowly dodging that. Oh, okay, once again, Oolong's forgetting where he's leaving the C4. All right, once again, more zoning. Oolong in advantage, but advantage is not amazing. It seems like Dark is pretty fond. Yeah. I don't know what's up with Oolong. He's just not seeing any of these. That up there would have killed if he had deep breathing, but unfortunately, no deep breathing there. He got hit by, despite parrying the header, he still got hit. I don't know what that was. Oolong's looking pretty nice right now, but anything can happen. Dark is known for making kind of insane comebacks. That was some very, like, masterful. Woo! Once again, like, wow, man, the up there is true at that percent. Required that he had no deep breathing. Very interesting to see. All right, Battlefield counter pick. Pretty standard stuff for Snake. The only thing I do have to say is that Wii Fit Trainer loves Battlefield. So I have to wonder who exactly benefits more from this. Oolong switching genders on their Wii Fit Trainer. Surely this will have an effect on the gameplay, right? Alright, so what it's looking like is that Dark loves to dare out a shield. Whether or not it's true. But that means that Oolong needs to not mash spot dodge. Spot dodge is a great option for Wii Fit usually. But in that specific scenario, it's looking like not super great. Oh, that was bad DI. Again, deep breathing. Why is that fair to kill? Alright, worthwhile trade for Oolong. Kept the invincibility the entire way. So it's pretty smart stuff for Oolong. If he cans the platforms, it's pretty... all Snake's options to get kills right there are pretty slow. Okay. Up tilt scooped him from below the stage. The hitbox is so slow. Oh. Alright. Oolong doing really well. As the first seed, doing as sort of as expected. That was a really good, like... Wow. So on some percents, doing grabbing and then trading with the grenade is actually not a bad choice because you're in advantage. It depends on each other's defense. Alright, he could have up tilted there, but up tilt's not gonna kill. Unless you DI really badly.
I'm not exactly sure what Dark was going for there. That was a pretty late reaction. So it looked like he was trying to like F-tilt again. So yeah. Oolong doing really well. That looked like a double 2-stock. Playing as expected. I do believe I have to play Dark if I lose to Squid, which is going to be interesting because I don't really play that matchup if I go Wolf. I'll probably go Wolf. We'll see. I believe... I don't know who's next. It should be Peanut next. If it is, I think I would rather... Oh, it's Peanut Seagull? Huh. That's kind of... I guess it's fine. I've seen this set a lot. I think... Honestly, I think I'd rather just do friendlies right now, if I'll be honest. Alright, yeah, I guess I'll do that. I'll see you guys later.
Start the battle. Palutena. Middle back. 3, 2, 1, go!
What's good, people? So I could not leave this set on commentary. What the heck? Seagull Peanut. Seagull's definitely holding his own, of course. Up beat out of shield at 98. Peanut. It's so scary to approach him when he's on a platform because that is such a really strong out of shield option. It really kills. Oh my! He went for forward smash to KO punch? If that was a true combo, I'd be sick to my stomach. But just like that, even without the KO punch hitting, he still very much has a % lead, and I think Seagull could be at last hit. Down tilt to fuck. Good grief. The Jolt uppercut. The Jolt uppercut. Oh no, Jolt Haymaker. Jolt Haymaker. I forget what his it's just I think his what's it called? His up B is just called Spit Rising Uppercut. Y'all remember that the 3DS commercial for Smash 4 where the dude was like Tornado Uppercut? Remember that? That was from a long time ago. Dang, it's been 9 years since that. It's been 9 years since that. Almost in October it'll have been 9 years since that game came out. That's actually crazy. But all right, Peanut. He was definitely a little bit behind in that last game, but that X Factor Lil Mac more and more slowly coming to prominence. Man, it's really weird to think that Japan thought this character was actually pretty good, and then all of a sudden now Peanut is giving proof that this character is really pretty solid. Yeah, like it's definitely a little bit of a like trying to fight Peanut. Or trying to fight Little Mac, it can definitely be a struggle bus, depending on the character you are. And Seagull Joe is clearly not struggling to take that stock in a very quick fashion with the up air juggles. Palutena actually does, like, I've actually heard Peanut say this matchup is even. Because if you think about it, Palutena, rolls back into the explosive flame. If you think about Palutena having a very poor ground game, oh, wow, nice counter going through the down smash. Oh, and the most two frameable of 2 frames. Great reactions from Peanut, or timing. You're going to be able to catch the, all right, that was weird. He air dodged up into the auto reticle shot. But yeah, definitely going to be able to equalize the stocks very quickly with that down tilt. Down tilt, forward tilt. He got a lot of mileage with that against Wood as well. Whiffs on the KO punch. Not looking like it. The cool thing is KO punch has never really been too much of a crutch for Peanut because look at the recovery. He's so creative. He's so creative with his recovery. If you give him anything to counter, he just might go ahead and do it. And we just saw it right there. It has invincibility on it, so he'll be able to get through without much trouble. All right, Mixie Wixie cancels out of the, what's that move called? Straight lunge. Straight lunge. It's basically a focus attempt. But it actually goes through multiple things. Oh, wow. Man, that takes stock so early. That was like 80%, man. All right. I really like the use of the straight lunge armor on the platform and try and shake up those or drink up those hits of the looping nairs that could potentially come out from Peanut or from Seagull Joe. Oh, another greatly timed down tilt. Gets hit out of the KO punch there, but oh, yeah, there's that armor coming into effect. Forward tilt. Or forward air. Goes to the stage control there. Down tilt. Doesn't get the timing on that one. Does get the timing on that one frame with the down tilt Jolt Haymaker. And Peanut with a very, very convincing 2-0 over Seagull Joe. Man, Peanut just keeps impressing me. Because you really don't know what a really strong Lil Mac player looks like until you see someone of his caliber. And it's pretty awe-inspiring. It's very much like the Sky J effect with Incineroar, because people definitely thought Incineroar was like, oh yeah, it's kind of just a mid-tier, you know. And then all of a sudden Sky J pulls up and like, wait. And now you got Palutena mains in shambles because they have to come to grips with the character they used to low diff is now actually kind of hard. you have to struggle a little bit. You got to fight for it. Yeah. So good stuff to Peanut moving on in the bracket. And up next on stream is going to be Pink Fresh versus PawnMaster. Interested in seeing how that goes down. Pink Fresh is always a mixed bag with who he's going to play. You never really quite know what you're going to get. Box of chocolates type of guy. He just, like, we could see, like, I saw him on stream yesterday. On his stream, he was playing Sora. If he doesn't go Sora, he's always got the Min-Min. The Min-Min's always been his old reliable. He could, for all we know, he could bring back the Byleth. He won a Xanadu with Byleth back when we all thought that character sucked, before Leo picked him up. For all I know, he could play Kirby. This guy is unpredictable in every way, in every sense of the word. All right, I got to go play on stream, so you're back to zero commentary, but nothing but hot action on the sets. So see you guys in a jiffy. I'll probably be back on commentary, and I know there's going to be a hot set, so stay tuned.
Start the battle.
What's up, gamers? What's up, chat? What's up, Noah? What's up, everyone? Here's my voice, J-Dog, on the mic for another Xanadu. Missed y'all last week. Allergies were bodying me. But you know what? It is what it is. Can't make them all. But let's get into the set right here because we got PinkFresh versus PawnMaster. PawnMaster, a player who's been on the up and up recently. This guy has always been a solid player, but just in the last maybe 2 or 3 weeks, kind of hit his stride, hit his awakening, and has been starting to really blow some people up here. One of them, I believe, a few weeks ago, he defeated PinkFresh, and Pink might be out to get his revenge this time around, going min-min right off the bat, which means he's serious for this evening. And the way he's playing, he is serious, because look at how he is just controlling the space. He's not really overcommitting on too much. He may be getting hit by an errant bomb here and there, but other than that, he is just playing his zone, playing where Min-Min wants to be, and then taking that space right back. Beautiful work so far. And punishing the hesitation from PawnMaster. Something that a lot of players don't really do as often. A lot of players get used to having their safe places, safe zones, and once you take those away, they kind of start to crumble. Testament to PawnMaster's strength is how well he recovers from this right here. And right now, looks like he still has a little bit of work to do as he gets slapped in percent and actually is in a really bad position, but remembers the tether, something that a lot of young league players don't really remember like that. Good pivot grab. Oh, this is going to lead to a lot of damage because, yep, that was a really good bait because a lot of times people think that Min-Min's going to go for the dragon as soon as you get the grab, which there's plenty of merit to do that. But if you switch to a different arm, then you can actually throw off their time and get an even earlier kill, just like PinkFresh did right there. Sign of mastery. 3 stocks to 1. PawnMaster has a big hill to climb. Okay. Gets a little bit of grenade, gets some spacing. Tries to get a checkmate situation, and oh, that arrow actually might have saved his bacon right there. PinkFresh, though, playing pretty fast, pretty loose, and pretty comfortable, which is when he's the most dangerous, I feel. I half thought he was going to down air that, honestly. But that forward air is going to come through, up B early to stall out a little bit. Going to make it back just safely, but that DI on that one gets caught holding in. Another one of those DI traps that people get hit by, much like Min-Min's Nair, you know. You never really DI that right because you always want to hold in. You want to get in there. PinkFresh still has 2 stocks left. Pretty fresh on this last one, while PawnMaster found one's looking pretty weathered, but should get a follow-up. But gets a DI mix in. Oh, you're alive, but you're barely breathing. And see ya. No reason to not double commit on that one. Easy pickup right there from PinkFresh, taking that first game. Good stuff. Good stuff. Chat, I have y'all open. How y'all doing tonight? Anytime between time. People talking about Canada. Have traveled very far to get to Earth. That's funny. That's funny. But I'm trying to think of what adjustments PawnMaster needs to make right here. Sage might help. Triplats maybe giving you more avenues to bob and weave in between the arms. Granted, PinkFresh has plenty of ways to cut that off, but make your opponent work harder. So I'm just coming up with a little game plan for PawnMaster here. A lot of times, Min-Mins have a weak spot of that 45-degree angle. PinkFresh has that as well, just because it's inherent to the character, but I think you need to work that angle a bit more. And honestly, I don't know how well Battlefield allows you to do that. You know, you can't really throw that boomerang at a 45-degree angle if you have a platform there to cut you off because you don't have stage control. Unless we were, how often are you going to have stage control against Min Min? Outside of an edge guard. Okay, actually that might be enough. No, just barely not. Okay, back throw, and this is where things start to unravel because the bob and weave, the left and right, you're going to get KO'd off the right hand. Okay, gets a good string right there, and I like that. I like the gumption right there to go for that up B. Got to go for a little bit of gambles. That one's relatively safe, only took 23% off of it, so we're chilling. Tech chase, checkmate. Yeah, and that's the situation I was talking about earlier. Because he didn't really have it. Are you okay? Yeah. Oh, you kept your jump. That was smart. That was smart. I got hit by that as well. I was like, is he going to be good down there? But sorry for doubting you. Someone give me an apology form. All right. Good forward air. Gets that stage back. Pink Fresh looking very comfortable off stage. But PawnMaster not really having any ways to capitalize on these offstage situations. I feel like Young Link just kind of can't get there in time. Two frame? Yes, sir. Fully charged. The Min checkmate situation. Good call out on that roll there. You're going to get a follow up at that percent. And even more, extending that with that back air. PawnMaster finding a little bit of something here. But Young Link always suffers from what I like to call arthritis. Either kills you at 90-ish% or it kills you at 190-ish%. For PawnMaster's sake, I hope it's 90-ish here because if you don't get something big, it's gonna suck. Good patience right there from Pink Fresh. Able to weather out that up B. And okay, PawnMaster cooking a little bit. Going for a lot of these edge guards with the up Bs. I think he burned his double jump here. He had to up B high. You're gonna eat some damage, but you're not gonna die. Could have been much worse. He keeps on looking for that, but you know what? He's gonna find it. Min Min not really having the offstage tools to make that magic happen over and over. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Yeah, I think you're just dead here. Yep. See ya. Gravity claims another victim, and Pink Fresh claims another set. 2-0 over PawnMaster. Great showing in that game, too. I like what he was doing, but at the end of the day, Pink Fresh, it's the experience in composure that he couldn't really touch, you know? So that'll be that. So thanks for tuning in to Xanadu, y'all. Just another week out here in the office. Xanadu number 503, I believe. Past the big 500, but you know what? We have another celebration of Xanadu 500 coming up this weekend. We have, thanks Noah, we have the Xanadu Homecoming Series with the 500 edition. So many great guests coming through. I believe we have Jackal, we have Tweak. Hot Water on the Street, Icy Mist just signed up like maybe 3 hours ago. And I got another leak for y'all. Don't tell anyone I said this, but there's like maybe 5 or 6 spots left. So if you want to come through, you better come through. Sign up ASA possible. Get in there. Xanadu Legends, the Melee Monthly, is going to have the 500 edition on April 29th. And Xanadu Origins, going back to our roots, baby. 64 and Brawl, May 6th. Sign up, come through, have a good time. It's going to be a celebration of all things Xanadu. But as you can see, I'm joined by my co-caster Slime here. Just chilling, another Tuesday evening. Let me see. Oh, y'all are so nice. Files, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're coming through this weekend. It'll be great to see you. Let me see. Also, have esports and looks really good, guys. Thanks, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Just like I appreciate these two players, though, Sig and Squidplumber. Because Sig, kind of an old guard. Actually, you know, at this point, it's been long enough. He's earned the title. Old guard, Smash 4 player that also plays Ultimate as well. Gone through a few characters. Had a Fox for a little bit. Had a Ness, I believe, unless I'm getting it mixed up with his brother. But also has a Wolf. I mean, it's MVGA. Everyone has a Wolf. But Squidplumber, the guy who's been making waves here with the Belmont, a character who people still don't really know how good they are, and you know what? That's okay, because that's Ultimate in 2023. Oh, Sig plays Brawl too? Okay, I thought so. I just didn't want to, like, you know, completely say off the cuff. But, yeah. So definitely old guard, old head players. You know what? I love to see old players still out there making waves in winners' quarters. Let's see what happens here, because right now it's pretty much a dead-even game, but in these dead-even situations, they tend to favor Wolf, because are you Yeah, that was a tricky angle to make it back. That's why I was kind of hesitant when I saw him come out there, because you have to hit that really in-between angle to make it back just fine, and it's not easy on a secondary wolf. Oh, he out. So gave up a lot of space, but you know what? He finds the up tilt, so all's well there as well. All right. Getting some nairs off there, getting a bit of damage. Loving the spacing right there coming through from Squidplumber. Oh, almost put that dog on a leash right there. Good roll out from Sig, but Sig still very much on the defensive here. I don't know if he has a jump. He's going to have to up B back. Gives Squid plenty of time to reset the stage. And look at what was waiting on the dinner table. It's just a hot plate of all those down Bs, all those up Bs, all that less pressure. But since the other way, though, so that's something. Sig getting a little bit of room to breathe in. Squid burning his jump right there. Oh, that's going to hurt. This actually could be a bad situation, but Squid very adept at hitting those recoveries easily. Nice. Getting that forward air out there. Stop sign. And that forward throw actually is going to be enough. It kind of looked like he DI'd that right as well. So, you know, sometimes just your time. Going for the up throw for the DI mix. Not able to get any follow-ups. No ledge trap there. Almost gets the up smash that surely would have killed. But Squidplumber lives to fight another day. And that day is looking like a long one. He's getting a lot of extra credit on this. Nice, good damage on there. Good spacing. No F tilt on the neutral get up. And this is where Squidplumber really makes his money. Don't. Yes, yes we will. And that will be the kill. Squidplumber coming in hot on that dude. Yeah, the reason I said don't is because I thought he was going to maybe overcommit on that, because the last 2 times he got hit by the Holy Fire, or excuse me, Holy Water, he actually was able to air dodge out. But that Holy Water hit pretty deep, and no SDI would have saved you right there. All right, so on the next, Sig sticking with the Wolf. And I do like the pick, because when it comes to Wolf, if you lose, usually it's your fault. I'm trying to think of a matchup that Wolf loses solidly enough to really be like, okay, yeah, you need to pick up secondary, but I don't know if there really is one. I think Wolf just does fine, and if you get bodied, you just kind of have to hold that. Squidplumber is an excellent player, so, he's never going to make that easy for you. Oh, but now you're getting kicked. Okay, good forward throw. Sig taking the lead here. Let's see what the ledge trapping is, because the ledge trapping has been solid from Sig. It just hasn't been fatal. That's been his problem. When you're playing Wolf, everything you do needs to either kill or lead to a kill. That's Ultimate 2023. Case in point, Squidplumber lands that Holy Fire, and he had plenty of options, but he goes for the ones that pretty much guaranteed to kill, and it does. Are we going out there? Nope, but you threaten that space, so it gets the job done. Gets the job done. Okay, but now the F tilts are starting to come out. Just kind of bullying Wolf across the stage here. Good slide off DI into an option with that laser. But this is where life sucks. Yeah, good interception right there from Sig. I didn't know if he really anticipated, that to come out, but as soon as that touched the shield, he already had a response ready. I love it when players study for a matchup, but oh, that was tricky. Reverses it, gets a hard read, and gets the up smash on that. Beautiful work. Nice forward throw. And now we're mashing that out of disadvantage. But we got some mix up there. We got some strings. Sig's maybe starting to mash. Maybe he's starting to become a little bit unveiled. And watch your shield, bro. Watch your shield. All right, up throw. Burns his double jump here. This is going to suck. But he commits with that axe. Squidplumber looking like he really wants this kill here. Sig, even though he's flustered, yep, I was about to say, he's not going to make it easy. He's not going to make it easy at all to get the KO. As a matter of fact, he's going to reverse situation, get the KO by himself. So now, Squidplumber, last stock situation, and Wolf is a damage powerhouse. He does have plenty of opportunities, plenty of time and space to get in there and close things out. If he gets a forward air by the ledge here, curtains. If he gets a forward smash by the ledge here, curtains. Down smash the ledge here, curtains. The curtain is rising on my other commentator here, Gresh. What's up,
What's up? Yep. Oh, man, there's so many ways you can lose, and that's one of them.
Unless.
Oh, wow. That was almost a perfect cross. Frame perfect into Axe.
Yeah.
It was right when it was going to send on the way back, so it would have been a good confirm. Oh, what a way to get hit.
Oh, do it. Oh, just commit. Just commit. If you up B the other way, just full send on Squidplumber, bro.
Actually killed.
Actually smoked. No way. It would kill at like 40.
All the guts with not quite enough glory.
Yeah, I like what he was going for, but listen, sometimes when you're all in like that, you just gotta put it all on black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy, yeah. And we're all black here on commentary. What's
Yes,
good, everybody?
sir.
Xanadu is cooking. Yet again, those winners quarters. Squidplumber taking it over Sig, and now we're getting into best of 5 territory is what's going to be in semis, and it's going to be exciting to see.
Yeah.
How you been doing, man?
Surviving. Last week wasn't able to make it through. Allergies were bodying.
Yeah, you got smoked. I actually had to come. I had to come through for this guy to substitute for him because me and Anonymous Badger held it down. But yeah, you on the other hand, you were definitely in the gulag with your allergies. Yeah, this pollen is so annoying.
Yeah,
can't stand it.
Yeah, and plus we're not even at the worst part, man. Like in 2 weeks, everything outside is just gonna be covered in like yellow dust. It's gonna be the worst. Same, bro. Same.
Yeah, Zyrtec and Claritin says Noah on the direct what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the 1s and 2s, the technical direction.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness, my hero brined me. My hero brined me.
Hero. Oh,
wow.
Wait, what's happening?
Me, Swordfighter, ditto between Peanut and who's this other schmuck? Oolong. Oh my god.
Oh,
this
man.
I made this hero brind me. I made this in hopes that Steve would be put into Smash. I was repping Steve to get into Smash, and look at where we got now. Love to see
Monkey's paw.
Love to see it. No, I love to see it.
I mean, the character's funny.
Character's tight. All right. I think I got called, so yeah. Enjoy solo commentary again.
All right, so that was Gresh signing off for a little bit. 5 seconds, but you know, it's always a good time. Seeing him on the mic. But Oolong and Peanut with the me Swordfighter Ditto. Probably, by the numbers, probably the most underrepresented character in the game. Maybe Plant. If anyone has numbers on that, please let me know, because I'm actually a little bit curious. But forgive me, I'm not super familiar with the me Swordfighter specials. I'm going to kind of call them as I see them. But I am familiar with the normals. And I do know, despite the weirdness of those characters, the normals of me Swordfighter are not bad. They're not bad. That recovery, though, is kind of a problem sometimes. Case in point, Peanut kind of jettisoning himself off the stage. And we'll see him next time. All right, so kind of keeping things slow. And the reason I say me Swordfighter is still a decently tournament-relevant character is because a lot of mid to low-level players like to play the slow game. And when you play the slow game, me Swordfighter actually doesn't do too bad. You know, he has decent juggles, decent return on those juggles with, you know, just damage output. And a lot of them has actually decent juggles, or excuse me, decent projectiles, and confirms off those projectiles. Case in point, Oolong throws that chakram out and gets a down smash. Frankly, I don't know if I've seen me Swordfighter's down smash before, so that was a first for me. After that, I believe that's a side B. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but that side B getting some space right back. It doesn't look like it'll kill anytime soon unless you're by the ledge. Good slide off DI right there from Peanut. But Peanut is looking a little bit lost in the Ditto. For some reason, Oolong's practicing it, but Oolong's matchup, excuse me, the characters that Oolong plays are weird ones, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's practiced this character here and there. Or excuse me, practicing matchup here and there. Alright, so the Chakram's gonna come through. And this point, Oolong, I believe, is just kind of walking it in. Yeah, just fishing for that down tilt, knowing it'll lead to an up air one way or another. And the up air will be found. And Oolong popping off on game 1. Both of them just chuckling and having a good time. I'll be joined by my man, Mr. Handy. How's it going, man?
What up?
How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm out, but good.
It'd be like that. It'd be like
redemption.
That. Yeah. But you know what? Though. Yeah, it's deep in the bracket. Only so many people can make it far.
Why
anyway.
did they both go their me characters, man? Friends.
Yeah, these two do play each other a lot. I know the whole like Monkaho crew tend to practice a lot. Peanut, Oolong,
we came up
Nick
together.
District. Yeah, you know, all homies.
All right, now is the mains.
Yeah, now things will get a little bit sweaty.
Yep. Got to practice for homecoming.
Yes, sir. Coming up this weekend. It'll be a good time. You coming through?
I haven't registered yet.
There's like 3 spots left.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to, do it now. All right, but right now. I'm worried about how Oolong's going to get down off of the ledge after all that damage because Peanut.
He's still good at juggling, especially like for a Little Mac.
Yeah.
With up airs, like it's unseen.
Yeah. I saw a tweet the other day from Jackal. He was saying Peanut is kind of a once-in-a-generation player, and if you're not him, please pick up a good character.
Oh, yeah.
Because Peanut is that dude. Case in point, he's him.
Yeah, he can consistently get hit confirms like from those 2 frames. Because like all throughout the night, you'll see those down tilt to F tilts just taking games, taking stocks, making grimaces.
Yep.
And now, oh no, yes, KO punch.
Great air dodge.
Yep.
That was
Just
such
do
a
it.
good
Just
defensive.
do it.
That was such a godlike defensive sequence from Peanut. Oh my god. Air dodging the soccer ball to get through it.
Yeah.
Spot dodging the grab, and then calling out the KO punch.
Right. But
Oolong
whipping
responding
back with F smash, and he has deep breathing, so you know that hurt.
Yeah. You're going to be feeling that in the morning. No amount of stretching will take that away.
And now he's just sitting back, making him come to. Well, he's trying to bring a comeback to him, so he has to throw out some projectiles to get him to open his opponent up.
Yeah. Make Peanut come to him. Make
Gotta
sure.
make. Oh god. Oh
Ooh,
god.
your kidneys.
Everyone got hit by that.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna front. It's like, ooh, shiny move. Gotta hit it.
Yep. And suddenly, like,
Oh,
your
no,
liver is in pain.
I didn't like that air dodge in, but okay, there we go. That's what I was expecting from the air dodge, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
Yep.
And we got 1-1 in the set. Let's see who takes it. Let's see where they go and who, if we're going to see any counter picks for any reason.
Yeah. Something that I have to highlight about Peanut's play is how quick his reactions are. Because Lil Mac frame 1 jab had that clank with, I think it was Wii Fit's F tilt there. Wii Fit doesn't have a button
That's fast enough
to punish off the clank. So either you jab and like get counter hit, you hold shield, and you get KO punch. It's just a rock, paper,
And
scissors
does
moment.
his jab have like trample like some other of his stuff?
I believe his rapid jab does. I don't know about his regular jab, but I do know like Wii Fit was going to get stuffed out by if she hit a button anyway. So
Oh, good landing there to, was that up tilt or up?
Forward tilt. Yeah, it was forward tilt right there. Yeah. A very strong move in this matchup. And oh, your shield, bro.
Yeah. Turn to Skittle.
Yeah.
A peanut M&M, if you will.
All right, so.
Oh, where did that ball come from?
I swear.
It was going the other way, no?
Yeah, sometimes I feel like I never keep a close enough eye on it, but I feel like it bounces off the platform and reverses sometimes. I just highly suspect there's shenanigans happening.
Yeah, I love those forward Peanut's not like anyone else, like any other Mac, because he will chase them in the air, and it will work.
Yeah. Low max aerials actually do come out pretty fast, so if you're not expecting them, you'll get tagged. Oh.
Yeah, but they just have no, like, oh god. Was that
he was crouch canceled. He was crouch canceling that. Well, that's why that string still worked there. I feel like Peanut was going to do it regardless. It might have worked, but you were super dead because you crouch canceled that.
Yeah, I love the downward angle forward smashes just to lead into like a tech chase, because, I mean, I guess that's at this point a Lil Mac or Peanut bread and butter. And there we go.
Yeah.
And now it's the uphill battle from Oolong.
Yeah, life sucks here. It's one of the times where just everything gets away from you.
Yeah, but if there's anyone you can clutch and move on, it's probably Little Mac.
Yeah.
Just back throw, his nemesis.
Yeah, true.
You see, it did it again.
Yeah, like I blink, then all of a sudden the ball's just heading back over.
I didn't know the soccer ball turns into a boomerang.
Yeah.
Oh god, that was scary. Oh.
Just do it again, man. Oh, the chase.
Said, what are you going to do, stop me? I don't think so. Good waveland. I like seeing waveland.
Yeah, it's good in that situation too, because a lot of people will get up attack, and if you time it right, the waveland will just
air dodge
get through it. Yeah. Oh, you are getting checked, man.
Yeah.
This
and
is so
he's
scary.
got. Yep. There we go. I want to see the. Do they have the gazelle thing like they had in Smash 4?
Yep, they do.
Okay.
They do. Oh, the ball actually might have saved you. But
run off, do it. Just do it.
It wouldn't even kill. It's just sending a message. It'd be hype.
It's about the clips.
Yeah.
Why do we play the game if not for that?
That is true.
It's
Money?
like,
Definitely
yeah,
not money.
but
we do it for the clips.
I've been really trying to lucratively make my way through this game.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And the tried and true up tilt up B. And I think he double jumped from it just to scope it out of the air.
Yeah.
Not from like the ground.
Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. And actually, I think they think
it's a best of 5.
Let me double check the bracket.
Best of 3 winners.
Yeah, because I think
that should be it. No.
No, there's winner semis. There's semis.
Winner.
Yeah.
It says best of 3 over there.
Yep. Got the bracket.
Oh. With the big screen.
All good.
You lied to me.
The players know. Any worst case scenario, emergency best of 5, all right?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
You know what I want to see?
What's up?
Peanut.
Yep.
I want to see the gentleman's to squad strike for game 5. No one ever does it, but...
You know what? These two might. They're homies. Yeah. But for now, I mean, I'm sure it's all friendship and love between these two off game. But right now, Oolong's fighting for his life.
Yeah. And right now, he has Peanut backed in the corner pretty well, but now the scary boss comes out.
Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Not hitting the right DI on that. The thing is, I don't think DI would have saved that percent. He got sent nowhere off that and ended up getting blown up by that KO punch.
Yeah. And a little bit of a desperation play, the get up counter from Little Man, from Peanut.
Yeah, he wants to hold on to the stock as long as possible. I mean, don't blame him because every low max stock in this game, this set has been countered for too. So
yeah, I like the try when he turned around down smash to cover the ledge because it can throw off people's timing so well, and it kind of lingers, you know.
Yeah.
Let's say you want to get up attacks, get up and then spot dodge. They'll catch the ending of it, like a meaty, if you will. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Just eviscerating Oolong.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. The right hand to the face. Puts a little twist on the end too, just so you know he's a trained professional.
Yeah, Oolong responding back with the back air, boot to the head, if you will.
Yeah.
Well, minus the boot.
And some desperation coming through from the options of Oolong right here. Going for down smashes. The angle that sends is horrendous. So, you know, he just wants to take the stock away as soon as possible. Really just hoping that he can get something going because the momentum's just been completely peanut.
But he's still remaining calm. You know, he's still trying to slow it down, which is the right play, especially when you play against like a fast character like Little Mac.
Yeah, but that will be it.
Yeah.
The down tilt.
Oh, God.
They're friends. I have to reiterate, they are actually friends. They're homies.
No controller thrown here.
Yeah. They're cool guys. They're cool with each other. They're cool with each other. Yeah, but good stuff.
And it's out of the game, so we're still back to friendship.
Yeah. But good stuff to Peanut, holding things down.
Yeah.
Yep. And with that, we're still getting to the other side of our winter semis. See Gresh queuing up. You want to do another, or you want to switch?
I'm down to do another if he's down to wait.
All right. Cool if we get one more? All right. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. What's up? Oh. Ooh. Oh. Relax and smash. You're throwing a new ad read at me. Who is this? Where is it? Geek Fest. In Cancun.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
We're making moves out here.
Hype.
Hope it's not fire.
Yeah, so it's a cosplay or it's a festival. It's like a convention, pretty much.
Like the Hawaii one that they just had.
Oh yeah, like
Hawaii Con.
Yeah, Awesome Con. Yeah, Kauai Con. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. So Relax and Smash is gonna be a good time. April 29th and 30th coming up pretty soon. We already got some top talent confirmed. That Leo, DeBuzz, Andres, Siski, and Hungry Box. It's gonna be pretty stacked. It's gonna be a good time, and it's in Cancun. If you ain't been to Cancun. Oh, Meister and SkyJ? Let's go.
We got some top talent. And now we have... That's not Oolong and Peanut. We have Squidplumber versus... what's his name?
Pink Fresh.
I know his name. It's just blanking on me.
Yeah, it happens. It happens the best.
It's a wait night, you know.
Yeah. But right now, I mean, with these two players...
it's going to be demon game.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle of the mid-range. And Pink Fresh, off jump...
You're going to stop before range and then just be mean.
Yeah. They're going to just establish that line of scrimmage and just, play around that.
Yeah, for sure.
But the thing is, Min Min is much deadlier at that range than Belmonts are,
yeah,
in my opinion.
They edge trap the crap out of each other. Like, at least Squidplumber is proving to do it pretty well right now. But we'll see as the set play continues.
Yeah.
And, yeah, good tech chase from Pink Fresh. Using that dragon arm.
All right, but now that arm's powered up, he's going to try and drop low, but he's able to make it back. And, yeah, Squidplumber feeling the pressure, just had to up B. And actually, did you?
Good angled up there.
Yeah, and good double forward air right there to make it back just safely.
Yeah, he's like, get off me, I want to make it back. I want to recover.
Pink Fresh ends up running right into that holy fire right there. Going to dodge the axe, and yet
that was a
you have time.
Point blank holy water.
Yep.
And it got reflected too.
Yeah, that was about to say.
Reflected and hit with the up smash.
Yeah, you have a few frames and you have the time. So Pink Fresh having that matchup knowledge on lock. Squidplumber looking for an edge trap situation, so close to getting the up air to get the kill. But now, like I said before, Min Min's a rage demon and is always so deadly in every version of the game. Mid, late, early, she can kill you regardless.
And everywhere on the stage.
Yeah.
Like if you put her in the corner, she can answer. She's off stage, she can answer. Like in the middle, she can answer.
Yeah, absolutely. So now, good air dodge on that axe right there. Throwing everything in the arsenal with them, and
the
eventually
kitchen sink combo.
Yeah, and eventually people crack and they jump. No one wants to roll in on Belmont, so they all try and jump out, and then they're just waiting for that.
Yeah, I mean at this point in the meta, that's probably like already developing the Smash psyche. Like you know what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
And,
wait. Oh my God! Pink Fresh actually gets the kill right there.
The mess out of him.
Yeah, he got the late hit of that first F smash of the Chakram, and that gave him enough time to combo into something else.
And
I've never seen that
double
before.
Jump, right?
Yeah, I've never seen that before, and that's something that I think other Min players need to take note of because that was pretty nasty.
Pink Fresh, the innovator.
Yeah, always, always.
Okay, got caught in the holy water. It's fire though.
Yeah, either or works. There's going to be someone on the Twitter who's like, actually holy fire is Simon's, while holy water is Richter's. And I say, shut up.
Go outside. I thought I was going to see like Pink Fresh do the like Z-drop catch. Because it bounced off him in a way that I thought he was about to go for it.
Yeah.
But I guess he realized it's not as important as just holding position.
Yeah,
and he had like an episode on his stream like yesterday where he was talking about like you're not gonna give up like yeah. Oh wow.
Good pickup right there from Squid.
Good recognition. Kill him off the top. You're up here, I'm up here too.
Yep.
And then now he's gonna get. That was a pretty hard punish.
Oh, speaking of hard punish, yeah,
so,
that's about as hard a punish as you can get.
So Pink Fresh was streaming yesterday. He was talking about how like when you get a hit, you're not just gonna like back off and let them. You're gonna take it as far as you can, and that was just a perfect example of I push you to the corner. I'm not gonna just give you wedge for free. I'm gonna cover that, and you're gonna want to get up, like neutral get up. And I got this Ram. Is that the big one?
Megawatt.
Megawatt. Yeah, that's. You got the Megawatt, and it's waiting here right for you.
Yep. Yep. That's something that it doesn't really change depending on, or no matter what version of Smash or what fighting game you're playing.
Yeah.
You take stage control, you take more opportunities to get the damage on, and then you take games. That's just how fighting games are in a nutshell, and Pink Fresh, master of Smash and aficionado of many other fighting games.
Yeah.
He's a well-studied player.
Yeah, and also, like, he doesn't panic.
Yeah.
You know? He knows, like, okay, I'm not going to get scared of him when I'm in the advantageous position. Like, yeah, anyone can reversal you every now and then, but he's just so, like, trained.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, disciplined.
Disciplined, man. Perfect word.
Right now, Squidplumber needs to match that energy.
Yeah. He took it to Battlefield. He wants a little bit of an easier way to land.
Yeah, on top of that, when he has stage control, if he feels too pressured, he can just up B, and I don't know if Min Min has a way to punish that.
Too.
Yeah.
And also, he's dropping, like, the holy water at, like, good angles from, like, one platform to another. And it's just catching them.
Good parry on that situation right there.
And it was so minute of a detail, but I like the way that Pink Fresh, after the parry, down tilt, just to close the gap, you know? Well, you wouldn't necessarily, like, notice that as, like, it's not, like, the game-winning play, but it just shows that, like, he's not going to let you keep him in the corner.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I like throwing out the dare mix. He answered right back.
Yeah.
So
hey, I have that move too. Yeah. You know what? Let me go for it.
But I hop off of you.
Yeah. Okay, but the F tilt actually able to get the KO right there, even on Battlefield big blast zone. So
good KO confirmed from Squidplumber coming out.
Yeah. So now Pink Fresh, I believe he's going to be looking for a grab. He's going to be looking for the early air dodge. No early air dodge given. Good mix-up right there from Squidplumber, what you need when you're playing Belmont.
Yeah, if you have a bad recovery in your character, just like Peanut, you're going to find every way you can mix it up.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you're just not going to make it as far.
Absolutely. And able to weather that storm on the ledge right there. Still untouched, Pink Fresh is. He needs to get this kill early because Belmont can snowball. Not very quickly, but, you know, it can happen.
Good dragon arm to catch the second hit.
But the
And,
Megawatt comes through yet again.
Basically even.
Yeah.
No one would ever say that. Okay, and now Pink Fresh is winning, in parentheses. That grab range still throws me off.
Yeah. It's horrifying.
It's like, why did they give her everything? But no, that's fine.
Ouch.
For a tether grab, at least she doesn't get much off of it. Yeah.
But she gets the power-up arm, which is why Squidplumber died right there. Like, he exploded right there. Like, yeah.
Well, she gets stage control, which is perfect. Yeah. Okay, now he caught it.
Yeah, good catch. I mean, I think if that had detonated, he probably would have gotten comboed into, not a kill, but a pretty bad situation. Speaking of bad situations, this one right here, this one sucks.
Yeah, this is a hard... he has the second option covered, too.
Just good patience. Just let Squidplumber come back.
Oh, and Squidplumber didn't let Pink Fresh land on him with the dare this time. Interrupted before it came out with the up B. Nice awareness. You know, it might be like a reaction time thing, or just I've seen it happen multiple times. So,
I think a bit of both.
Yeah.
Oh, but speaking of, we've seen that a few times before, and you know what? We're going to keep on seeing it. This is a best of 5, but Pink Fresh trying to close it out. So far, we're at 2-0.
Yeah. He does not want to give him an inch, because at this point in bracket, you give that inch, they're taking a mile, another mile, another mile.
Yeah.
Again, distance demons.
Exactly. Snowballing like hell. Sticking with the same characters, just kind of keeping it locked and loaded in. And here we go.
Oh, we got the color change from Richter.
Yep. Actually, I think he was rocking this one before too. Purple's the best color. Oh, get over here. That shows the multi-game conditioning right there. Yep. So where are you going?
I like it when they start off differently. Like like the beginning of this set, they'll start off like, okay, I'm staring at you, we'll see. And the third game just, I got you. Yep. Like the Unga Bunga, if you will.
It's all data and confidence.
Yeah.
It's Unga, but it's calculated.
Yeah, well, it's like pretext.
Yeah, and there we go. Pink Fresh showing the calculations.
0 to death.
Yeah, showing the calculations have been paying off already with a strong opening and gets another grab. Powered up arm. Squidplumber might rush off the ledge here into his doom, and you know what? It's not looking great for him at all. Oh, you don't take that gamble. You don't. Yeah, Squid.
But it's so hard when you cover like the air, the corner, the ground. Like.
Yeah.
The onus is really on Squidplumber to find his way around the one crack in the wall to make his way out. And he did that. Good dash attack to burst that range. And now we have it, I was going to say reversal.
All right. Yep.
Good up B.
Squidplumber really needed that. Make sure he sends a message. He's able to like get some space back.
I'm not like just going to let it happen.
Yeah.
I'll make you fight for it. You may win, but or he might not also.
Yep, but right now,
it's an uphill battle, like a salmon swimming up a waterfall.
Yeah, and Squidplumber looks like he's running out of strength right here. The water's just kind of taking him further down river.
Jab 1-2.
Yeah, and the damage is getting higher and higher. He's leaning back in his seat, taking a breath. This is not the look of a player who's confident in his play, but still has that reaction to give that and gets a kill. Right, Squidplumber still has a way back in.
Yep. He has to play this with like such like precision and play as nimble as he can. I wouldn't necessarily call Richter a fast character. So it might be a little bit hard to do, but we can see how it'll play out any minute now. Oh, good nair to up B.
Yeah, but the thing is, every hit only is netting him a little bit of damage and not a lot of like advantageous positioning. Like sure, you get the up B, but then
it's basically the trading.
Yeah. Like you have to kind of navigate how to punish the landing with so many options of being Battlefield for Pink Fresh, and you know Pink can kind of play a bit more haphazardly because he has all this real estate to play with. He's a full stock up.
Free real estate.
Yeah. Tech chase situation almost sets up for the kill. But it's
good stall with the. Okay.
It's the Megawatt at the ledge. That's the coup de grace.
Is that more active than the other?
Extremely.
Okay.
Extremely, especially depending on how you do it. Yeah, because like sometimes if you choose to jump, Pink Fresh can jump, throw that out there and fast fall, and it'll just cover up that whole space by the ledge. Yep. And it'll cover neutral get up and jump depending on your jump timing. So it's Min-Min's so scary at the ledge, dude. So scary. Yeah.
On that note, I'll be hopping off. It's been fun. It's been real.
Yeah, it was good to see you, man.
Fun.
Yep, take it easy. Take it easy. So, Mr. Handy, OG, one of the OGs, signing off for today. I'm about to be joined by my man Gresh to round out this top 8 most likely. That's a tall bottle of water. That is a hydrated gentleman right there. All that smart water. All right.
Gentleman was smart water. I didn't know there was prestige to the water bottle.
It's intelligent water right there. Yeah.
Put that down on the table like a thud. This is my boomstick.
H2O, baby. H2O.
Yeah, dude.
But, you know, we're getting deep in this top 8. And Gresh, man, how you feeling today?
Bro, I'm doing good, man. I'm apartment searching.
Godspeed.
My job's been going good. I found a place that's really tight within my budget. Washer and dryer in units.
Sheesh. Yes.
Dishwasher included.
Nice.
Cable ready.
Nice.
Air conditioning. So I'm very excited.
Checks all the boxes.
Yep. And the unit I looked at, if it has a microwave, it has a microwave. But worst case scenario, I just buy a microwave.
They're cheap.
Yeah,
they're cheap.
Sure. Yeah. Not having laundry is a tragedy.
A lot of places don't. Places don't.
It's working the laundromat. Hey,
do what you gotta do.
It's a struggle.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? I'm glad you're finding a place. But you know what? These two have found their place in Winners Finals.
What a segue.
I'm doing it big, man. That's how I do.
These guys are in Winners Finals. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, it's really nice to see a peanut grand finals or winners. Potentially grand. Sorry, I'm sorry. My third eye awoken.
I was
a little bit too early.
Don't leak the script.
Sorry. Yeah.
Spoilers.
The curse of Cassandra is it's a mother, dude. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, banger alert! Oh, banger! Oh my God, this is crazy.
I trust Pink Fresh with the aux any day.
I love it.
Any day of the week.
Bro, guys, if you play this game, just play any track from King of Fighters OST.
Yeah.
And it will probably slap. Dude, there's so many good King of Fighters songs in this game. It's insane.
SNK was doing it big.
It's really sad that this KOF bangers like this exist, and there's so many of them in Smash. 50 tracks. But then Tekken, high-key got shafted considering that Bandai Namco made this game.
Yeah.
Along with Sakurai and Sora Limited, so it's really whack. Oh my, you're not.
Speaking of whack. So this matchup, I just remembered that these two actually kind of go back and forth, and it's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
They go back and forth.
Yeah, because Pink Fresh does this for like a minute and a half, then Peanut destroys him in neutral. Like, yeah, you were getting your ass beat, then all of a sudden you have KO punch, and Peanut just kind of does his wizardry and finds the hit. I don't know how he keeps on doing it. I don't know how you manage to navigate matchups like this, but
well, it's like Jack said, he's one of one.
Yeah.
No one can do it like him.
He's him.
No one can go to the left blast zone with that efficacy so fast, so quickly, with such pristine speed and efficiency like Peanut, thanks to Pink Fresh with that forward tilt.
How does he do it? Okay, good. 3-piece right there. Actually, 4-piece. Got the biscuit in there as well. Don't hang on that ledge too long.
Man, that's actually smart from Pink Fresh. He actually did what I never.
Goodbye.
Dead.
See ya.
Okay, he's dead. that up smash is so insanely strong with the sweet spot. It's crazy. But yeah, like he did what very few people have done tonight. He actually DI'd away on the down tilt. He's been catching everybody with down tilt side B and killing them in like 85.
Yeah,
consistently.
And Oolong was even crouch canceling it sometime to get hit by it later. I was like, bro, you did that to yourself some of those times.
Crouch canceling weak hit.
Yeah.
Got him.
See. You're alive, unless.
Yeah, Min is the dude weight, so unfortunately. Yeah, off stage. Welcome to Little Man. Oh, a little bit of a mixy. Wow. And Peanut, his recoveries are the greatest of all time.
I don't know how he always has a new route.
He's very creative.
Yeah.
Oh, but nothing is creative enough to get around the Swiss knife that is that down angle ram.
Yeah, there was no way around that.
Swiss Army.
Yep. But you're still not in a bad position. Peanut's ledge trapping is pretty good on Min because he has those reactions. Unless Pink DIs beautifully yet again.
The DI away is the plug. It's the future.
Yeah.
He just holds away preemptively. Wow. Oh, and unfortunately, that's the Peanut special. Someone's like, why are you trying to attack Little Mac on the platform? You can't do anything up there. So just let him stay, I guess, because Peanut, he's always been catching people with that tonight. That rising uppercut off the platform out of shield.
Yep. I swear, he must have Rumble on because he just keeps on, getting that pretty quickly.
Rumble.
And speaking of Rumble, You got rumbled right there. That forward smash.
Yeah.
He held that, put some oomph on that one.
Yeah, it's got that Megawatt forward smash. It smokes Ledge Get Up. It's so active.
I think every game last set was closed out from that move.
Yeah, he getting led. Like I'm really cool with Pink Rush. And I'm really cool with fighting mid. Until I get put on the ledge, it is not fun. No, it's not.
One of the strongest ledge trappers in the game. Also, quick shout outs to Marcos Nova Knight SSB for the tier 1 sub.
Ooh.
Appreciate it.
Shout out to Marcos with a big 15 months. 15 months.
Yes,
Generosity that goes a long way, bro. If you guys want to support VGBootCamp, it means a lot. It actually helps VGBC out a lot.
Yeah.
So many people watch these events, and all it is just a prime. Yeah, it goes a long way. Oh, saving a jump. Peanut, very wise, actually does not get hit. Pink Fresh with a little bit of the mistiming on that ram there.
Okay, push right back to the ledge again. Here we go, some good damage put on. Now you have KO Punch. You probably can't combo into it at this percent, unless...
Oh, he actually tried to... I don't know if he meant to save it or what. Might have been a muscle memory thing. But yeah, get that down there. Take away that KO Punch, and now Austin situation in Pink Fresh's favor.
Something that Pink Fresh does that's really cool is he uses the Megawatt more on players who have good reactions. Because if you're reacting to the swing, then you will just let your shield down too early and get tagged by it. Peanut's reactions are god tier, so Pink Fresh kind of playing to that. A good tag right there, using the dragon, just poke right below the ledge, get that stock away.
All right, gets the rare little mat grab. Tries to go for a little bit of a mixy-wixy on the platform. Does in fact follow up with the up tilt up B. That is, Peanut's been hitting in the first set before Perks even invented the first tag on the platforms with those chases. Definitely is it's like Jackal said. He's just the one and only.
Yeah.
Very few can do it like him with a whack character. Yep. Maybe you're just not him. I want to be though.
You want to be the guy?
I want to be. I want to be the guy.
Oh, ouch. This hurts a lot. Good DI from Pink, actually. DIing up to not getting tech chase.
Oh my! If that put him onto a tech chase situation, I would have been disgusted. Oh! A little bit too. Oh! The armor.
He's everywhere.
And he's at the Super Saiyan percent with that armor through the attack there. Gets that kill.
Dude, Peanut was like his shadow that whole time.
Oh, and there's that Min Megawatt. He's getting them. He really was. He was on him like cheese on macaroni.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, he needs to harness that energy to take away this game, because if you let Pink Fresh get a grab again, I feel like things get bad quick, because Pink gets so much data off these interactions.
Yeah, he does.
He can blow you up in a heartbeat.
Parry on Min. You rarely see that. That's a rare one.
See ya.
Yay!
Bye.
Yeah, he lost the jump. That's it. Shit.
Even Pink Fresh kind of roll his eyes and shake his head, because it's like, that was just a checkmate situation. Like,
hey, bro. Why'd I win? That's it. That's a thing. Why'd I win?
Man,
what?
Man, max recovery sucks so much.
Oh, Little Max sucks.
Yeah, but that's the life you chose to play. Or, you know, in Peanut's case, I don't know if he really chose it. I think he was born into it.
I think that was just a little bit of analysis paralysis, discombobulation, etc. on Peanut, because he's been saving his jump consistently.
Yeah.
He has. Man, I remember when you used to not have a beard. Like when you're some guy with sideburns.
Hey, I had to complete the set. Getting older, man.
And it connects.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you're definitely getting the hunters. You're,
see the gray starting to come in.
Yeah, the market is crazy on this guy.
I'm taking. Sorry.
This one guy found out how to make his beard connect. You're gonna hate him.
It's genetics.
Everyone hates him. Find out how.
All right, but I need to find out how Peanut's going to take this game, man.
Oh, he takes it with the clank against the Ram. That's a really good idea on timing that Jolt Haymaker. Saves the jump.
Can you still?
Oh, that was actually, he was dead. He was dead anyways. Yeah, he tried to max spacing, but that counter put him in a little bit of too much of a tricky wicket.
Oh, no, and that sent you at the worst angle. Bro.
Ram. Unless his timing.
If he lost another stock right there, the set's over.
It's a JV. It's looking like a JV angle if he doesn't get a hit.
Yeah. Hit him once, man. Oh. You got to hit him. Please.
I will cry.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, we're good.
We in there.
Averted. Fraud averted.
The dive kick. Dive kick.
Dive kick.
Great
Rumbleverse, man. Made by the same guy.
Yeah.
Better.
Go to games. Yeah. rest in peace. But Peanut might be in a rest in peace moment right here because although he's, still scrapping, he's still doing all right. He has KO punch, so that's something. But I think that, yeah, it's not boding well at all because now you got tagged by that. And final stock. I don't know what you got.
Yeah, Peanut fans, fortunately, stocks are looking extremely low right now.
Yeah, the NASDAQ is going down. The Dow Jones is looking like it's falling. Peanut stocks.
Yeah, they're also
getting
falling.
low. Yeah, they're crashing.
Oh. Peanut not getting too much of a follow off that. Oh, goes for the down to the forward tilt, but doesn't quite get it. Pink Fresh just has been evading those. Up smash. All right, now we might be in the market for something. All right, let's see. We might have a conversation. Tries to go for the counter. Quick little get off me option. I like that he's patient there. He recognizes that the Megawatt has been the end of various stocks. Nice directional air dodge. Another mix on Peanut, making the recovery a little bit more unpredictable.
He can't get hit again, though. If he does, KO punch is gone.
Big suplex. And not quite. Oh! Manages to sneak through that nair, which certainly would have been the end of the stock.
Nice. Okay, Pink Fresh gets that dragon in there. And, yep, does it again. Peanut. That looked brutal that time around. Yeah.
Min. That offstage game, it's really, I think, like, the thing is, around Peanut's antics, I think Peanut just, as much as his recovery antics are so solid all around, they're so creative, that's just, it's the kryptonite, just having Pink Fresh as Min-Man, because you don't have to, no need to think.
There's only so much you can do.
Ram!
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't do anything. Like you can do all the equations. You can do the Pythagorean theorem. You can calculate sine, cosine, tangent.
You know that meme of the dude doing mental gymnastics, and then there's that one other girl that just walks across the balance beam, walks over the balance beam, and then just goes, "Yeah, I did it."
Yep.
Yeah, same thing.
Yep. Big green button, go burr.
Yeah.
And you know what,
bro? Springman is hilarious.
I've never
Spring-a-ling.
I have never touched that game.
No, I don't. I never touched it. I've touched it, but I've definitely never. I've never bought it. But Springman is just really fun. He says, "Spring-a-ling, Spring-a-ling." That's my guy.
Goofy.
Yeah.
I'll buy ARMS when it goes on sale for $20, which is never. Frankly, it's a Nintendo first-party game. They're not putting that on sale.
You really just got onto this stage and lied.
When has it been on sale for $20?
You're never gonna. I mean, you buying that game, you're not gonna.
For $20? Yeah. It seems like I've been curious to try it, but just no one plays it, and no one.
Okay, so why would you play it?
Because $20. I don't know. I want to at least try every game.
I'll tell you, I can play ARMS. It's real simple. You can do it with $6. Just boot up a game called Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Fair.
But yeah, big ups to Pink Fresh taking a convincing 3-0 with the ARMS character. I actually, in my car, at Glitch, I think it was the most recent Glitch. It was Glitch. Was it Glitch Regen? Glitch Regen. Yeah, it was Glitch Regen. Skiff actually gave me a small little box, and that box has ARMS swag in it. It has an ARMS shirt. Nintendo Versus type stuff. Coney would be like frothing at the mouth.
Yeah. Big shouts to Coney. Big shouts to Skiff, homies.
The biggest ARMS enjoyers.
Yeah. The ARMS apologists.
ARMS apologists. Like I've never heard anybody like love ARMS as much as like the only people I've heard love ARMS that much are like Coney and Etika, and like I don't even know if Skip likes it. He just gave me the thing. Pretty sure it's because he didn't want it. Maybe he had extras. I don't know. Yeah, but they were around.
Yep. But we're just waiting for the next set.
Yeah, we are.
Chilling in the meantime, between time.
Are
they playing in a corner again? They're playing right there.
The off stream is actually going to. It's actually. He's trying. Yeah, our technical director's trying to get the camera to work. But there's an off screen set that's happening right now in Loser's Quarters.
Looks like Squidplumber and PawnMaster. Is that a yellow?
No, that's actually PawnMaster and Oolong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, PawnMaster and Oolong, and it looks like PawnMaster is up right now.
Yep. I'm old. My eyes ain't what they used to be. I'm not even going to try and commentate them from this distance.
Yeah, me neither. What I am going to talk about is what I'm really excited for.
What's up?
Do you remember a certain show that I came on here with you a few years ago, and I said, "Oh my goodness, everyone who made this show is so disgraceful. Everyone in this show."
That's so many shows,
bro. I am a professional hater.
But I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. Season 9?
WBY.
Yep.
AKA MCKY. I can't wait. It's gonna, bro, that show, I am so stoked. I don't know anything about the Season 9 outside of like this one, like for some reason the blonde guy gets old. And
Spoilers.
Also, I don't
I don't care, but people in the chat might care.
Bro, if you're a Ruby enjoyer, then I beg I could give you like one show that would change your life forever, and that's all you would need. And then you go back to watch Ruby and you'd be like, it's like eating a gourmet Guy Fieri made burger and then going to McDonald's. Yeah. Oh no, worse. Yeah, going to like, I don't even know. Like, what's worse than McDonald's? Checkers.
Yeah, bad Checkers is worse than like average McDonald's. McDonald's is always average.
Yeah, I mean it depends. I've heard there's by the way, since everybody's here, tech. I'm gonna put you guys onto some tech. Apparently, the tech is. But at first, I thought the tech for getting really good McDonald's fries, because you know how fries at McDonald's are kind of inconsistent. Sometimes sometimes they can be like super solid, and then they can be like glassy. And dang, I really just said that word. But the tech is, if you go to McDonald's, the tech is either to do one of two things. One, go there in the early morning because they make fries in the beginning. They make a batch and then they put it in the best food is in the AM.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
The best food is in the early morning.
Make it fresh.
Yeah. So, but the tech is, if you want really good fries at McDonald's, just ask them, hey, can I get some fries with no salt?
Oh, that's the old tech.
That's the
old tech.
Wait, hold on, because the way the tech should be is that they have to make a new batch of fries, a fresh new batch.
Then you're making fast food life harder for the people.
That's the old tech?
Yeah, that's the old tech.
How is it old?
I mean, that's been around for a while is what I'm saying.
Do they have countermeasures to it?
Sometimes they will just like shake it a bit more so that some of the salt comes off. Like, listen, they're not trying to do more work, especially these days.
That's their job.
Fast food workers have it rough these days, man. People be bugging. People be bugging, all right? I am a fast food worker apologist. I will put my life on the line.
Realistically, you shouldn't even be going to McDonald's anyways. You
got to do what you got to do.
Burgers are very cheap. It's so easy to make burgers.
Okay,
you make a burger by yourself for like a total of $2.
Counterpoint, driving home at 11:38 or 11:30 p.m. after like a long night, you're hungry.
Oh, the abstract horror of taking 5 minutes when you get home to make a burger.
5 minutes? You just have ground beef sitting in your fridge?
I get ground beef. I get ground turkey.
Okay, you just have ground turkey sitting in your fridge?
Yeah. I have ground turkey sitting in my fridge. It's called going to the grocery store.
I keep mine in my freezer and I meal plan ahead.
Oh, okay. So what do I also put it in the freezer and thaw it out. I get them on deals.
Does that take 5 minutes to thaw them out?
Well, if you're like, I guess I'm just, a different dude. I kind of just put it in the fridge 24 hours in advance so that it thaws out by the time I feel like cooking it again. I guess that's just me. Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm different.
Maybe you are just different.
Maybe I am different.
Yeah.
And it's so simple. You can make a healthier one. It tastes better and it's cheaper than Foo McDonald's, which has only gone up in prices.
That is facts though.
A quarter pounder costs $5. Shambolic.
Yeah. What an economy. McDonald's is too expensive. McDonald's, the dollar menu McDonald's, the proletariat McDonald's used to be the working man's fast food.
Yeah, dude. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're waiting for our next players.
But what's always high in quality and always going to be coming fast? It's going to be Relax and Smash, bro.
Yes, sir.
Happening April 29th and 30th, featuring some top competitions such as MK Leo, The Buzz, Andre Sefin, Siski, Hungry Box.
Yep.
Hungry Box. You know I like
Oh, yeah. It's Sky J and Meister as well.
And Sky J and Meister as well.
And on top of that, it's in beautiful Cancun, Mexico. If you've never been, place is balling. Mm-hmm. Good time. Yep.
Yeah,
you can still come through.
Yeah, and it's also it's also hosted by Geek Fest, Smash.gg or Start.gg. It will autocorrect, but Start.gg/GeekFest, and it will come through. Speaking of coming through, Xanadu 500 is being celebrated. 500 iterations of Xanadu across this past many years. We just had the Bread and Butter Fighting Game Monthly, which is tight, and coming up this Saturday is Xanadu Homecoming. So anybody who feels like coming through for that for Ultimate, definitely come on through because it's going to be a big event. They're trying to blow it up. Plenty of people from all over the East Coast are going to be coming by. It's going to be a nice time. It'll be awesome. And if you're not into Ultimate, then you can always check out Super Smash Bros. Melee Xanadu Legends happening on the 29th, also a Saturday. And after that, Xanadu Origins is on May 6th, a whole month-long celebration. Xanadu Origins is going to be featuring 64 as well as Brawl. So, yeah, if you want to register for any of these events, if you're interested, particularly in the Homecoming event, since it's Ultimate, then, yeah, check it out. Start.gg/Xanadu 500.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. Good time.
Yeah.
So, meantime, between time, we're still waiting for the players to come up.
Okay, so Oolong actually did beat PawnMaster.
Yeah,
I see Wii Fit Trainer doing her it's not a warrior stance. What's the one that goes like, oh my god, I was on my phone, but it's the one that goes, I don't know. I used to play Wii Fit. As in the actual game. As in the actual game. I used to be, Wii Fit.
That game was fun.
That game taught me how to do tricep extensions before I even did it with weights.
Yeah. It was actually a pretty solid tool for just, getting people off the couch, just kind of introducing them to some exercises.
Oh, we're so bootleg. Okay. Squidplumber versus Seagull
Joseph. Yeah. All right. So, we don't have the game count, but we do know that Seagull is on his last stock, and he is definitely losing this game.
Uppercut!
Yeah, because Squidplumber has 2 stocks at that. So, it's going to be some rough goings to make it back. Also, cool backpack. Where was backpack?
I'm going to keep it a stack. There's not a shot in hell I'm seriously commentating this set at this angle on this computer, on this camera, when it's not on stream. Well, it's on stream, but me personally, you handle this, J-Dog.
Yeah, I'm not doing play-by-play or anything, but I'm just going to call it as I see it. And right now, Seagull Joe is kind of... Seagull Joe's just having a rough time. Oh, he
slide to down smash. He's him.
Yeah, that was actually a really good mix right there. I haven't really seen that too often.
It's crazy because that wasn't even the last game.
Yeah. So that means we're waiting on some.
Homeboy chat said, "Did y'all ever have the artisan chicken sandwich from McDonald's? That joint was immaculate. It was actually pretty good."
Yeah, McDonald's chicken sandwiches aren't bad.
Yeah, I used to get those back in 2018 when I was, when I was on I don't feel like cooking type of time, and it was, but they were nice because there was, oh man, the McDonald's app. I used to get it all the time because they had this thing where for some reason they had this thing where you get it for $1.
Yeah, that app used to be a banger, man.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah, and then they nerfed it.
Yeah, I was about to say they had to, but they didn't have to. It's a multi-billion-dollar company. They can afford giving away a chicken sandwich for $1.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
come on.
They. Every time I pass by a McDonald's, they have that. They have that sign up with the arches, and it says how many people they served. It says over 99 billion people served.
Yeah, they broke the stats tracker.
Yeah, at that point they're like, all right, we'll just put it up. It could be fake for all I know. I believe them.
Yeah, but at this point, probably.
Yeah, uppercut.
There's. I've read an article about. There's one place. I actually think
uppercut.
There's one place in America, I think it's in Arizona, that's furthest away from McDonald's from anywhere else in America, and that distance is only 100-ish miles. Almost everywhere you are within maybe 80 miles of McDonald's.
Yeah, it's very much all over the place.
Yeah,
it's actually weird. It's kind of dystopian. It's kind of dystopian.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot. Yeah. The best fast food place in America is Culver's. Have you heard of Culver's?
No, I haven't.
Culver's is a Midwest place, and it's ridiculous. They serve cheese curds, which are better than any mozzarella sticks I've ever had. Cheese curds are basically just like if mozzarella sticks are to cheese curds, what chicken tenders are to chicken nuggets.
So same thing, just different size.
Yeah, smaller size. They're bite-sized. Culver's is actually ridiculous.
Huh.
And they have a lot more options. It's basically it's like Sonic, but godlike. It's and their prices are not a scam.
If Sonic tasted like how it looked, basically.
Yeah. It's godlike. It's actually ridiculous.
All right. I'll try it out next time I'm in
In-N-Out Solos. Everybody gasses up In-N-Out.
I just had In-N-Out maybe 6 months ago.
What were your thoughts?
It was all right. Every time I have it, it's it's all right.
I remember when
it's quick. Dude, it is quick.
Do you guys remember when the chicken sandwich at Popeyes was on and popping?
What?
Ooh! Oh, let's go. We can see. Let's go.
No,
All
with the
right, now I
clutch.
kind of feel like commentating this. All right, not bad. But yeah, remember when everyone was going crazy over that Popeye's chicken sandwich?
Proceeds to not commentate it. But yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah, dude. I mean, but no, it wasn't. It was mid. It
Really?
was mid.
I feel like it depends.
mid.
Did you get the spicy?
I got the spicy. It was mediocre. It didn't spice up my life at all.
Yeah,
Toss!
it was white people spicy.
It didn't kill.
All right, but I guess we can pay attention to the set a little bit. We do know that Squidplumber's up a game. We do not know the set count overall, but we know that Squidplumber is up a game at least.
Man, these guys are really. These guys are playing Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, kind of the slow burn that I expected from these two. You know, neither of them really kind of press forward too much. Joe acts like he likes to, but then every time he gets hit twice, he's like, "What's the point? I'm not going to press forward anymore."
Yeah. Sometimes he just realizes, oh wait, I'm playing. Oh yeah, let me think back to 2015 when I was winning by not even trying to play the game with people.
Yeah. Yep. I was talking to him a couple weeks ago. Oh, don't get hit by.
Not dead.
You're alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to him a few weeks ago, and he was like, "Yeah, everyone in this region camps. It's actually really unfun to play bracket sometimes." And I thought about it, and I'm like, I can kind of see that.
And then what does he do?
You got to camp him back, honestly.
Yeah.
Playing a good, honest mid-tier Palutena.
When I boot up, I'm the realest dude out here, bro. I'd be sniped. Oh my god.
Mom, get the camera.
Scope. Like the no scope, bro. Cross map. That was crazy. But yeah, like when I enter, I'm tight all the time. I'm always hype.
Mm-hmm.
But people love to see the hero. I thought, people love to see the hero, and people love to see the other garbage characters. Like
Hero is kind of a good anti-camp character, honestly, because he kind of
cool. Yeah,
if someone doesn't move their big head.
Yeah, just let me get this mana real fast. Wait, why am I talking about this? I'm sorry. Maybe I should actually commentate this set, even if it's a little scuffed. This is grassroots.
Yeah.
All right, move your mullet.
This is back in the day. This is the YouTube 240p.
Yeah, this
3
is how
parts
it is
per set.
Yeah, bro. This is we on.
Those are roots.
What was the app that people used to use? It was the pick whatever it was. People used to stream sets on Twitter.
Periscope.
Periscope.
That's how I did it back in the day. That was Smash 4. Yeah, this is even older school.
Yeah. All right, last stock. Man, these guys are definitely keeping it slow. But Squid actually is a very entertaining player. I really love watching good Belmont. Belmont is him. He's definitely one of the coolest characters in the game to me.
I respect that.
Yeah, he's tight. he's probably like the dopest zoner. He's just cool. Like he's a real zoner. He's legit.
He is actually one of the few characters who lives up to the archetype in this game.
Actually, instead of just being, look, my name's Snake. My name is Solid Snake. Yep. By the way, I'm a zoner with the best normals.
Yep. Or I'm Rob. I'm a zoner, by the way. Don't look at my 3-frame down tilt.
Yeah, look. I have my down tilt's actually better than Ryu's. But yeah, sure. I actually think but anyways, why am I hating? Oh, get that junk called out. Good stuff from Squidplumber. All right. GG's.
That's it.
Let's go. You popped off.
Yep. Someone asked what's happening. They started playing before the previous set on stream ended, so sometimes we just got to zoom in. Yeah. And Noah's got us covered always, unless they're in like a desolate corner somewhere. But you know what? If they're playing in the center tables, we probably have an angle on it. So good stuff. Good stuff to Squidplumber. And that means we're going to be getting into, I believe that should be losers semis?
Yeah, it will in fact be losers semis. Squidplumber is going to be playing against Oolong. And we'll see how that turns out. It's going to be Wii Fit versus Belmont. Interesting matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would definitely... Oolong is too unpredictable. When I play against Oolong, he just jump scares me with random stuff, with crazy stuff. Like it's not like, and it's like it's perfectly rational. He is in terms of the tempo he plays at. He just is mad aggressive. Like the thing is, I'm not used to playing Wii Fit, and when you see Wii Fit, you think of like kind of like playing it slow, like those Wii Fits that you play on Elite Smash where they just camp at the ledge and then roll off ledge every time and side B over and over. But no, Oolong's not like that. He fights.
Yeah.
He fights. He fights well.
There is one thing that he does that I think matters. To win the set, you kind of have to take advantage of this. He does the Wii Fit thing where you get hit off stage and just immediately deep breathes.
Yeah.
And if you blow him up for that a couple times, I've seen it kind of unravel. Unravel. So it's all about how you punish that. And Squidplumber does have the tools to kind of pressure that. I mean, these two do play each other a lot. I'm sure they know the habits in and out. So I'm interested to see how it kind of comes out in this.
You know, looking at Wii Fit, I used to think Wii Fit was just kind of skinny and not really like that fit. But looking at, if you look at her arms, she has very toned arms.
Yeah,
like
she has
very nice delts and very nice triceps. Yeah. And the male dude, the male trainer, dude's kind of cut. He's pretty cut.
Honestly, like
He's
straight out
pretty
of a like anatomy textbook.
Yeah, like I mean, literally, he's a mannequin. But yeah, they're both mannequins.
Yeah. What's up? What's up? All right,
Oh,
Nick
what's the
report coming
news?
in.
All right, so it's no secret that Squidplumber kind of sucks against Wii Fit.
Okay.
Except we've learned it's only in the region because he's beaten both John Numbers and Chunky out of region, both of which were like, John Numbers is John Numbers.
Chunky Kong?
No, Chunky.
Oh,
like
Chunky.
Chunky was at one point #1 in SC. He's PR'd right now in South Carolina, and he just beat him this weekend at the Peanut tournament.
Oh, wow.
So, what have we learned here, class? MDV is better.
So the Nick report right there. MDVA built different.
What an instigator, dude.
Yeah.
What an instigator.
Top tier instigator.
Or maybe Oolong's just him. It's like Jackal said.
Yeah.
It's like Peanut's just him. You can't beat him. Jack might be like the same logic. The Jackal logic could apply to our buddy Oolong. Who
Yeah.
knows?
Also, where the hell are these players?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure where they're at.
Where'd they go?
I got work tomorrow. Let's get it together. The
I
people
should've
watching the
asked
stream
Nick.
right now probably have work tomorrow or school.
Yeah.
Let's move it along. Inconsiderate. Do these jobbers not have work tomorrow?
Probably not. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know their lives.
They're young.
Yeah, I was about to say, the reason I said that is because they're young, like younger guys.
Yeah, they're like I think they're like maybe 19 apiece.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was talking to Nero earlier, and he said, "Yo, what if Wood just became really good? What if Rel Wood just became ridiculously good and was he was holding up commentary. He was holding up the bracket because he had to go commentate and then go get top 2 or top 1 at every Xanadu and all that stuff. And then Wood is way too employed to be able to get that good at this point.
Oh, there they are. They're walking down.
How cute. They went to the bathroom together, and now they're walking together. And
Can y'all speed it up?
They're having a leisurely walk from the bathroom.
Come on,
They were having a conversation while using the bathroom, while washing their hands, while drying their hands. They're chopping it up.
And they're walking slow as hell, dude.
Yo, Oolong and Squid.
Look at them.
Fellas got work tomorrow. Let's keep it pushing. Walk with a purpose. Walk with a purpose. You got somewhere to be, young man. We don't want to hear an explanation. Let your gameplay do the talking.
Wait. I'm kind of curious. Okay.
This is true.
That's true.
This is true.
Yeah.
They're taking their time. He said winners finals should not have happened before losers quarters. And while he does have a point,
you can still walk a little faster.
A little bit more expeditiously. All right. Okay, now they're both warmed up. They're finally ready. They're still continuing to have a leisurely chat. They're discussing the stock market as we speak.
All right.
Man, my sleep schedule is actually getting decimated by these two.
What time do you usually go to sleep?
I got work at, I get up at 8 tomorrow.
Ick. Well, 8's not too bad, actually.
8's not too bad.
Yeah. Usually I'm up most days at like 9, 9:30.
I talked to my therapist in the morning. I couldn't cancel my therapist the morning. Eat a solid $40 cancellation fee, but I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. Got to show up.
I could leave right now and lead the people with solo commentary from the one and only J Doggius. But alas, here I am. Doing what no one has the guts to do. Doing what no one has the integrity to do. Doing what no one has the wherewithal to do. Commentating the Super Smash Bros. Tournament at Tuesday at 10:38 p.m. Oolong versus Squidplumber after 3 years. 3 years. 3 years of them taking a bathroom break and then coming back. They are finally here. Let's get it pushing.
All right, and so we move. Game number 1. And right now, I mean, Squidplumber did say that Nick did say that Squidplumber struggles against Wii Fit. That much is true. But
apparently, Squidplumber apparently he's got some stuff against Wii Fit now because as Nick District said a second ago during his extremely instigated rant. Oh, what an edge guard! Yeah, he definitely is applying himself off stage right now. Almost gets that forward smash. Not quite. But this guy has beaten John Numbers. He beat #1 a very strong, formerly #1 at one point, South Carolina Wii Fit named Chunky. So this key could potentially apply that knowledge, generalize it here to Oolong. We'll see.
Absolutely. So right now,
someone in the chat just said 8 a.m. Why do people wake up so early? We're employed.
Yeah.
You don't have a choice.
I wouldn't if I didn't have to. Good throw right there.
That actually works so well for Wii Fit. She has such a he has really a long animation on all of his throws, pretty much.
Yeah. And I mean, Oolong doing really well, just having countermeasures to everything that Squidplumber is trying to throw out so far. Kind of makes me wonder, I guess, what kind of stuff is Oolong really punishing that Squidplumber just kind of falls back on that most other characters can't. I'm thinking part of it's due to the low profiles, another part of it's just due to the off angles and the explosive power of deep breathing that makes it really difficult to kind of pick and choose your spots that you want to engage.
Yeah, Oolong's, I really like, the interesting thing about Squidplumber's leg trapping is that he likes to put people into that tick throw situation where they're caught between the cross returning and the holy water flames, and then get that forward throw. He tried to go for a 4. We might see more of that as the set continues. Barely gets under that, pulls a little Neo Matrix, little schmauzow underneath that soccer ball to get back. Still holds on to the stock. Trying to set up that same ledge trap. Oh, I love it. The idea doesn't quite get the timing.
Nice.
Deep breathing is in effect. Doesn't quite get the sweet spot.
Yeah, but still sends a really good angle. That was a back air out shield. I thought he would have that locked and loaded. But you know what? Still has such a solid lead. I don't know if it matters too much.
Yeah, Oolong really is a strong player. Like he got, what a grab. I actually am surprised that he didn't low profile that grab. It's
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah. There's also a moment on Wii Fit's. Oh my goodness! Off the easy NBA Street. Whoa, that was God.
That was hot. That was hot. That was kind of worth the wait. I'm not even gonna lie. That was kind of worth it.
Seriously. Threw it seriously, off the dome.
That was 64.
64, deep breathing with the header. Big damage. The header and the soccer ball is big damage. Big boy damage. All right, that Sun Salutation is going to go through the holy water as well. The Brett Favre throw from the platform, not quite going to connect. Oolong prepared for it, knows this. All that. Dominant 3-stock.
Sheesh.
I wonder what, man, it's one of these guys, I mean, I guess Oolong was the one that didn't wash his hands with the bathroom break because he's playing absolutely dirty. Bro. I'm sure he washed his hands.
Yeah. Don't be, you gotta beat the unhygienic allegations, man.
No, the only one that lost the allegations is that one guy that glitched that one time. I'm not going to say your name. But it's fine. He took it in stride. He made his profile picture.
Bruh.
Yeah. Oh, even as we're saying this right now. We have hand sanitizer right here on the commentary setup. I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to apply that right now.
Same. I do it every now and then.
Especially at a Smash tournament.
Yeah. Especially, well, it's still a whole ass pandemic.
Yeah. I mean, you got to clean your controllers, guys.
Yeah.
Reminder: the hands are the dirtiest part of your body. Reason why is because they're out of everything in your body. They come into contact with all these foreign agents, all these germs and bacteria on every surface. You got to watch out.
Yep.
Banger alert! Going to Sticker Brush Symphony. Love it when people actually pick a banger stage or a banger song for their small battlefield FD pick.
Yep.
Got to do it.
Gotta love it. And right now, I mean, Squidplumber needs every advantage he can think of because he is getting absolutely worked
man's
right
getting
now.
thrashed. It's pretty sad. Let's see.
Yeah.
The pressure. The thing is, getting ledge trapped as Belmont, bro. Belmont can definitely ledge trap with the best of them. But when it comes to getting ledge trapped, it's really rough. You don't have that much aerial mobility or options to really deal with that stifling pressure.
And he's tall too, so you just kind of end up getting tagged by random
He's
stuff.
a big dude.
Yeah.
Goes to the gym, he works out.
He's getting bullied across stage, just left and right, over and over, rinse and repeat.
Yep, Oolong finds a brief moment of rest to get, or reprieve from this extreme pressure, but only to get met with a forward tilt to end that stock.
Yeah.
Only a minute left off the clock, or tick off the clock.
I'm really trying to piece together what is it that's happening with Squidplumber that's making him get smoked so bad by Oolong and so many of their sets. I have some theories. I need to gather some more data first, but right now, I think a big part of it is the rock, paper, scissors at the mid-range. Wii Fit just plays that so much more deadly than a lot of other characters.
Yeah, she certainly does with the header and also access to the Sun Salutation. And also just with the deep breathing, her burst range gets so crazy. Gets that run-out grab. Bro, not a mash in sight. He mashed like a grandma there. It's crazy.
He was perfectly happy to hold that damage. Just like, hey, free rage. And you know what? You know what?
It is free rage. Actually, that might be the tech.
Yeah, if you know you're not going to die to it, and you know you were going to die to anything else earlier, just take the free rage. See ya. Because look at this. Now deep breathing.
You die now. You die now.
Alexa, play Jaw's theme. Oh. All right, just got to avoid that.
Play Dio's Darkly Bird theme from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Okay.
Oh, got him.
Nice. Gets up smash. Stops the bleeding a little bit. That was well needed. Okay, but now you have deep breathing Wii Fit on your ass again. Yeah, like, seriously.
Really? Yep, Squid is in it to win it. Trying to make his aunt and his mom proud in the chat as we speak. They're always cheering him on. You love a supportive family.
Truly.
Unfortunately, he's going to need a lot more support in terms of getting around this ledge trapping, which he seems like he's actually managing to pull off to a good extent.
What a good air dodge.
Wow, yeah, that air dodge is actually crazy with the drift.
Yeah. All right. Patience just kind of parrying things back down to the ground.
Yep, very well composed from Oolong. Very well composed.
Yeah. But now Squidplumber is starting to up the offense, and I think that is the big thing. Squidplumber doesn't really put his foot on the gas pedal, just kind of lets himself throw out more projectiles, but sometimes he's got to scrap, man.
Yep, I've heard it described from Pink Fresh as well. Oh, went a little bit too low trying to get through that axe and everything, and then ended up being a little bit too late. Uppercut, out of shield.
He had to do that. That shield was getting too low.
Yep, but Pink Fresh, one thing he mentioned is just like, oh, yo, just push him to the corner and then just flow chart. And then after that, when you get that, that's how you get to play your game.
Yep.
And that seems like is what how Squidplumber has kind of configured the flow of this match in terms of what he's going for, and that's what led to him going largely uncontested in that second stock when he was able to take that against Oolong.
Absolutely. And honestly, still kind of untouched for now. Just throwing out safe options. He's actually playing a bit more forward and trying to land on the shield and mix up Oolong. Overwhelm that mental stack a little bit, which is important. We're always playing Oolong's game. You're losing. Play your own.
Okay, that was a little bit of patience from Squidplumber, just scouting out what the option might be. That time it was a jump, beta for the ledge trapping later on. Deep breathing's in effect. Oolong, see if he can get in. Squidplumber definitely has been tightening it up in neutral.
Nice, good.
Yeah, at this point, that deep breathing's just about out.
Yeah, it should be back or gone before he gets off ledge.
All right, which is good because getting ledge trapped against deep breathing is actually like danger zone.
Yeah, it's pretty miserable. Oh, the spacing on that.
Yeah, great movement. Yeah. Also, Belmont not really care that can overshoot that well, so that really is just a good thing. Doing the dash back. Yeah. Oh, wow, almost narrowly misses.
All right, now the scramble, and Wii Fit does really well in these scramble situations, though.
Yeah, she does, especially when deep breathing comes into effect. You got that burst option of that dash attack. It can really, really just eviscerate any stock so quickly. Even with the sweet spot forward, so not quite going to do it.
Actually, enough.
Oh, wow,
that DI was a little bit sus.
Yeah, but actually, I mean, it's a tricky thing because you don't want to hold towards the stage. I understand why you got a little scared, but yeah, holding towards the stage can actually put you up. It sends you vertically, and you can possibly die at the top. Yeah, actually, correct DI is actually just let go of your control stick there.
Huh? Interesting.
Yeah, you don't die. You don't die. You don't die at the top, and you're certainly not going to die to heck.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
All right, but these guys still chopping it up.
Yep. Going to Town City. Probably going to be the same
Oolong is a handsome guy. Yeah, Oolong is a handsome guy. He's one of those guys that actually looks better with glasses. I don't know what he looks like. I don't know what he looks like without glasses, but I do think that the glasses actually give him that nice little I don't know, gives him that je ne sais quoi.
Yeah.
The je ne sais quoi. Yeah. It frames his face really well, and it goes with the hair.
Yeah. Good pair of glasses do wonders. Right now, the wonders I'm worried about is how is Squidplumber going to take the momentum back? Because, I mean, long game, if you look at their set record, Squidplumber is deep in the red against Oolong, like extremely.
I can relate. I've lost 2 sets to him, and we played 2 times.
Yeah. I think it's like there was like a solid. Actually, Squidplumber maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago beat Oolong for the first time in like a year and a half. Like, it was a long-ass time.
That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it was a really, really long time. So, you know, could be the start of a new chain, start of something new. But
yeah, jump call out from Squidplumber. Interesting that you were going to down here. That the side blast zones actually might be the methodology behind this pick. I know Oolong actually kind of likes the save, so
it's kind of
be kind of good because it's better space. It's more space for Belmont to be able to play his game potentially, but at the same time you do get those smaller horizontal blast zones. Catches the smart water bottle.
Oh, gets the pickup.
Kill, yeah, but it was good. Nice pickup.
Yeah. Huh? All right.
She's not taking.
Yeah.
Got him! Oh my! With the precision, Oolong just catching it. Solid up angle back here to the face.
This is so scary. Yeah. Eventually, you can't really react to that. You just kind of have to read it. So.
Big up to these guys for picking house preview, by the way. Banger track.
Swanky.
Yeah. Going smooth. Yep. Oh, a little bit of a missed shot on that header. Yep, at that point, yeah, there you go. Oolong was definitely into, like, he was onto Squidplumber's air dodge that time. All right. Gets the Aquafina, doesn't quite, Oolong's not quite making that much great use out of the bottle. I'm sure Squidplumber knows better than anyone how to actually get around that situation.
Axe is coming out. Throw it out and almost got the combo into the force smash. That would have been a nasty confirm.
Yeah, with that really deep axe, you can't get a true combo into a really lethal option. Squid not quite able to find it there. Dash that, catching Oolong out of the air.
Yeah. Not going to have any punishes on the air odds though, so just reset for the ledge trap. Throwing out some side Bs, throwing out the holy water, epilepsy warning.
Yeah, actually is. All right, hits a Superman. Down smash.
Yep, just charge up Sun Salutation. You don't have a lot of invincibility on Tether, so you have to choose an option eventually. But Squidplumber, choose the right one.
Yep, very calculated gameplay right now. Oolong not being too hasty in his approaches against Squidplumber. Nice job with the dash that guy shield. Is going to get that stage control back. Deep breathing, actually botches it. Gonna go for it again, but then, oh man, what a way to lose your stock potentially. Toss. Not gonna kill just yet.
Such a disrespectful.
This all started off of one missed deep breathing. Wow.
Oh, and deep breathing went away just before that F tilt landed. That actually would have been pretty close to killing.
Oh, and oh wow. Squidplumber actually jumps into it. Oolong with a little bit of a mixy-wixy on the timing there. I like the idea. Because Squidplumber, he expected Squidplumber to actually jump over a low ball. All right, Squidplumber trying to keep the pressure on. Ooh, a little bit of a reach. And Oolong will teach offstage situation.
Oh, that's going to be a punish. Yeah, this is going to suck.
Yeah,
able to get that Holy Fire out there just to, buy that real estate back.
Oh, slide. What a play! That was actually got, like, with the tech follow-up.
Yeah, so I'm doing that against Seagull Joe in that little off-stream game a little bit earlier. Some new tech. Yeah, I'm liking it. That's good stuff.
Yeah, that was actually a match. I'm very impressed with Squidplumber on that one.
But slowing it back down a little bit more. Both of them just trying to establish dominance, line of scrimmage, just throwing some stuff out there.
Oh, yeah. Now, the thing is, it's actually an interesting state of affairs because if Oolong can get, it's against deep breathing, Squid is living on borrowed time, but it's real. Like Oolong really has to make something happen here because if the zoner war, Squidplumber's been winning it.
Yeah,
I mean, he's been getting the stocks as really good, really crucial junctures. Oh, and there's the jump call out. Exactly what he needed. Not quite enough.
Oh,
will that kill? It will. Thanks to those Town and City blast zones. On any other stage, I don't think it would have done the job.
The counter pit working.
Yeah, that's exactly why Oolong probably wanted that stage there. Just having that better kill power with the deep breathing in effect, and also those soccer balls, as we were seeing in there. We got 2 stocks with it. Hit with the Pele.
It seems hard to get around that as Belmont, honestly.
Yeah, because Belmont is one of those characters where if you're that high up already, you really don't have. It's not like Belmont actually has less bits on its recovery than Little Mac. Peanut can get around that soccer ball. Like with Little Man, but with Belmont, you have an air dodge and you have a jump, and if the jump, you're actually boned if that jump gets put to waste.
On top of that, I feel like Belmont falls exactly the wrong speed. Like, he doesn't fall fast enough to just kind of fast fall out of that situation. He doesn't fall slow enough to just not be there. He kind of just has to deal with it.
Yeah, and it's in conjunction with that very abysmal air drift.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yep. All right. Squidplumber, however, looking real solid in the air. A little bit of a conversion in also situation. Oolong. Now, the thing is, I think that Squidplumber is actually switching up the opportunities he's going for on these ledge shots. He's actually looking to make more so hold the corner rather than catch the ledge, get up with extra damage. Oolong keeping the juggle going. Really nice use of the up tilt here. I really like that idea. Because it's cool. We've been actually kind of low-profile moves with her crouching down like that.
And her arm is intangible, so you're not messing with that.
The original Kazuya.
Honestly. But now both of them, Squidplumber looks like he's working so hard to get in. He's looking like he's trying so hard to do something in this situation.
Yeah, but really is trying to sweat on this. Just making him sweat. Both these guys are making each other sweat. All right. Oolong trying to find some way through. Doesn't quite get that very brief window. Oh, wow. Double parry. Okay, Oolong. Hold on. Be careful. That's one way to definitely find your way in.
I wonder how many times Squidplumber's heard "take this."
A lot.
Yeah. In his life.
Wonder if he just plays belt. I like Simon just because he says when he throws the claws, he says "Pichu!" I love that joke.
It's a pretty hard voice line.
Yeah, it's tight.
What was that still doing there?
Yeah, it's weird how the ball works. If you hit it the same way to the last game, that sock on the last game with the down throw, the down tilt. Catching the roll in.
Yeah, because you want to tech in place or tech in just to punish it because you see it's coming, but like...
Yeah, but it covers both.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff right there. Squidplumber drawing first blood in this game.
But yeah, Simon actually does not take this. He just says, "Hook!" when he throws the bottle.
Yeah. Richter has a bit more energy to that.
Yeah, very energetic. Yeah. Okay. Aquafina is in hand. Doesn't quite get a lot out of it, but the cool thing is it neutralizes it at the very least if you don't get a 2-punch. Out of shield back here.
That move always shocks me when it comes out. It comes out so fast and so
Rank
strong.
5.
Yeah. It's just like literally blink, then all of a sudden your character explodes.
All right. Oh, wow. Nice little dash back from Squidplumber. Oh, nice. And there you go.
Yeah.
Dash back forward smash. I don't know if Oolong was really as... But the thing is that holy water in a forward smash is actually so fake. You can just easily SCI up. But Oolong didn't look like he was on the dial with that one.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was real and I'm just a commentator.
Yeah, I might have hit a bit deeper. But right now, Squidplumber needs to close this out because you still have Wii Fit to deal with deep breathing pretty soon. There it is, case in point.
Oh,
there's an overextension.
Yep, big whip punish.
I don't know if he's making it back here off the ledge. Yeah, yep. Oolong looked like he was keyed into Squidplumber's movements, and case in point, finds the F tilt, gets the kill.
It's rough. Really rough to get out of the situation when this much pressure is being exerted by Wii Fit trainer with deep breathing. And this could very well be another W in Oolong's record against Squidplumber because they have a very storied, as you mentioned earlier, J-Dog, a very storied history of Oolong just dominating.
Yeah. It has not been close for a long time, but you know what? Today's a new day. And Squidplumber's looking like a new player. Yeah. Solid lead.
Anything is possible. We've seen Squidplumber has been seriously on his meteoric rise in the past several months. Like, seriously, his glitch regen performance is utterly insane, but at the same time, Red Oolong just got a third on the most recent Maryland, Virginia PR. Oh, almost. Not quite. It's interesting that it angles it up.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe there's clearly got to be some kind of method to his madness. Maybe it's to get a jump.
Maybe, yeah, it's probably the case.
All right. Both these guys parrying each other's attacks and projectiles at the mid-range. Oh, yeah, Squidplumber trying to call out a jump. Oolong just really has to pick the right approach options here because Squidplumber is really just up in the defense as much as he possibly can.
Gets that F tilt out there.
And it takes so much wherewithal to not panic against Belmont when you get knocked off stage because it could very easily just get stopped on like that if you get a jump read in Squidplumber's position. All right, those whip normals looking real stale right about now.
Yeah, Yes, Dale than Dale chips, man.
Yep, that B button is putting it in after overtime. Type of overtime. Oh my goodness, here comes dash check out shield.
What do we have here? Not committing on anything too big.
I like how Oolong was waiting to pull the trigger on that sun salutation. Didn't quite shoot it off just yet.
That is such a bold deep breathing right there.
Yeah, but that was actually to try and bait something out from Squidplumber. Gets a deep breathing off stage. Not able to set up anything in terms of the holy water just yet. Holy water. Oh, what a jump call on Squidplumber, and he's not over yet. You cannot count out this fellow Squidplumber just yet because he is taking it to a game 5. What a great man! That was just a great performance. Just constant pressure being exerted by Squidplumber at the ledge. Really not making it easy for Oolong to find any type of free reign to be able to play neutral and make those openings work out in his favor. It's really rough.
And that brings us to the game number 5. Final game. Here we go.
Yeah, I actually want to check what frame Beefit's backer is. Homie in the chat says frame 6. No, it's frame 5.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it's frame 5 because
I played Wii Fit in Smash 4. Weirdly enough, I played Wii Fit specifically as a counter pick against Diddy.
Huh.
Yeah, I played Bowser Jr. and Ryu. So, kind of a struggle against that. Diddy was a struggle, bro. I hated that character. I actually hated Diddy more than I hated Bayonetta. On real. Diddy, Rosalina, Sonic, my demons.
That's half the top tiers.
Yeah, they were so anti-fun. Oh, ow! Actually, the cross actually interferes when the force has the Squidplumber. All right,
that'll trot right through.
Yeah, he is. I'm behind you now, actually. Oh wow! Off the Heezy, puts him on the platform, and Squidplumber using that to his advantage. Really great creative gameplay. Doesn't get the turnaround. Toss! Oh my! When Squidplumber gets these grabs with Belmont, you know it's just an outplay because Belmont got a very bad grab.
Yeah, that grab is absolutely terrible, atrocious, abysmal even. But for now, Oolong's still alive, which means he still has a chance. But Squidplumber has so much momentum on his side now.
Yeah, and again, the storyline between these two is that Oolong has historically just been very dominant in the head-to-head between him and Squidplumber. So it would be, we could see a pop-off from Squidplumber because like we've been seeing pop-offs in between games from Squidplumber. Yeah. Oh, he gets a little bit too confident. It looks like with that grab attempt would have killed with a throw. Oh wow, but now Oolong looking like he's a little bit more. Oh, had the idea trying to get that ball into the up smash.
Both of them had their own setups with their own backwards projectiles
for their own
that they're
projectile to up smash.
Yeah.
Oh, off the situation. Yeah, a little bit of arthritis coming out from Squidplumber, not able to finish his stock despite having all these neutral wins.
Curse of the Belmonts. Yep, and that is why.
What a horrible night to have a curse.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's one of the reasons why I feel like this matchup can be hard for Squidplumber as a player individually. It's just the closing aspect. To close on Wii Fit, at some level, you kind of do have to commit because all of the stuff is so safe or just so non-interactive, I guess is a better way to put it.
Yeah, and the thing is, Belmont actually has a really hard time killing on this stage. You just saw that up B not kill at 200 after the hit.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that these blast zones on Battlefield are so enormous compared to every other stage.
Yeah, so that was pretty much 2 stocks with the price of 1, but it's still an even game, so that doesn't bode bad for Squidplumber. Just means you got to close out a stock earlier, and everything goes in your favor.
Oolong using the best of his mobility and just sheer movement, fundamentals, game sense to just try and make sure that these openings for these huge, like early kills off these forward smashes and up smashes confirmed off the holy water and cross don't come to fruition.
All right. Oh, this will hurt. Yep.
Oh, wow. That was a good air dodge.
Yeah. Well needed.
All right. Up the out of shield. Just alleviating the pressure, getting some off-stage situation going. There is the holy water. Doesn't quite connect. Squidplumber looking for a little something a little bit too complicated. Takes too long to make that punish happen.
Yeah, in this 11th hour, you got to keep it simple. Just go with the stuff that works and then hope that you can improvise on the fly. Very respectful neutral being played between the two of them right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Oolong tried to go for some type of side B follow-up to Squidplumber got put the platform there. Oh, wow. Roll through, not getting checked by Oolong.
Ooh. Good movement right there from Squidplumber, just jumping out of that grab range, finding that back air. Get some ledge trapping going. Oolong, good patience, but he's just going to get batted back again right to the left ledge.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't think Oolong minds it because he recognizes that he's not been dying. He lived to 200 on the last stock. Deep breathing is in effect.
He's chilling.
Oh, big call out. Oh,
deep breathing saved him.
To pummel. It's true, deep breathing saved him. Deep breathing actually increases the fall speed of Wii Fit Trainer. So because of that, actually made it so that he was able to live that. Yeah. That's a situation where you got to pummel. Top players don't pummel. I don't know why it is. With pummel, he actually kills it.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, goes for the cross, which is good because it protects on the way back. Forces a little bit of relenting from Oolong in terms of getting that offstage pressure situation. Oh, wow, gets a roll through, but then gets clipped trying to get that down there. And now, oh, gets hit with a raw Sun Salutation for the first time in a long time. I don't think a Sun Salutation has actually connected.
Uh-oh. And this could be where things start to fall apart for our hero Squidplumber, man.
Yeah, the damage differential is clearly big between these two characters. Again, 200 on the first stock and well past 150 on this second stock. Oolong just really has not been finding. Oh, wow, good stuff. I like the mix. Okay. He's been showing a little bit of thirst with these grabs, and that time he actually fainted there. Yeah.
Subversion of that conditioning.
All right. Oh, wow, big combo. The ball to the cross to the, oh, my.
Okay, okay. We got some strings. We got some combos.
Seriously, the ball and the whip. Call it a ball and chain. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, but now you're in a tech chase situation. Oh. Good spot dodge.
All right. Ooh, Oolong, little spot dodge. Happy there. All right, this is where it all comes down to a few chance encounters between these two. Deep breathing's no longer in effect. Goes through again for the runaround. Oh, holy water's in effect. Gets the sweet sour spot of that back air. Oh, forward air. Was that forward air?
That was forward air.
Yeah. Forward air. Okay. Oh, and the back hit of forward tilt. Squidplumber with a really strong showing, but Oolong adds another W to his storied record against a fella named Squidplumber.
What a slog of a set. Amazing play from both players to keep it dialed in, folks, for that long. That last game had less than a minute on the clock.
Yes.
Yeah, and every game had less than 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
They were using every ounce of that time, never trying to overcommit. And at the end of the day, I mean, Oolong won, but Squidplumber got a lot of good data and showed the grit and merit that I like to see.
It was silly. It was one silly hitbox from Wii Fit Trainer that sealed the deal.
Yeah.
The forward tilt, the back leg.
It's that X factor.
I used to think the Wii Fit forward tilt was so tight. I used to feel like that guy in when I mained Wii Fit in early Smash 4 3DS. I did forward tilt, back hit a forward tilt to up air. I felt like him.
It's pretty cool.
I felt like a real surgeon.
Yeah.
Real technician.
Oh, those are the days. Those are the days.
Yep, and upcoming are the days of Xanadu Homecoming 500 coming up this Saturday, happening on the 22nd. If anybody feels like coming through on the East Coast, it would definitely be a big event. It's going to be a regional, so it's going to be. And they're really trying to pip it out, make it a big thing.
It's only a couple spots away from capping, so if you didn't register, just do it now.
Yeah, exactly. It is going to be a very stacked event. It is almost like J-Dog just said now, filled to the brim with players. Going to be a lot of competition, and it's in this very great venue. This is the same venue where Glitch happens, where Pound happens. So it's going to be a lot of setups. Look at it. Going to be a lot of stuff going down.
Thing of beauty.
Yep, absolutely. And on top of that, even after Xanadu Homecoming, even in the other side of things, there's also Xanadu Legends happening for Melee on the 29th, and there's also Xanadu Origins happening with 64 and Brawl on May 6th. So you can check out start.gg/Xanadu500.
Yes, sir.
And you'll be able to access all those events and get signed up if you are interested. Oolong versus Peanut is coming up next on stream.
Tell me why I saw Oolong walking the other way. Why did you just walk past the commentary desk?
He did walk past the commentary desk.
Yeah.
Man, you got it rough, buddy.
It do be like that
but
sometimes.
You get paid to be here. I'm volunteering.
I'm not saying that on the mic. You're trying to set me up.
VGBootCamp, J-Dog, it's in the name.
Trying to set me up.
Yeah, I'm volunteering.
Yep.
I'm doing my civic duty by being here.
I will say most weeks I would be here even if they didn't pay me. Most weeks I was here before they started paying me.
Oh wow. Yeah, this guy is an OG.
Yeah.
OG, yeah.
We've been out here. I was literally at the first Xanadu.
Exactly. The first?
The first. I forgot I was too. Because Blind Knight posted the bracket a couple weeks ago, and I was like, first Xanadu. Who was there? I was like, oh, yeah,
Your tag was J-Dog then?
Yeah.
Wow.
Please, I can't believe this one. I was like 10.
You really dated yourself there, buddy.
I'd be like that sometimes.
Oh, I was at Xanadu 1 and 500.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's tight. How old were you back then? Like
I'm not giving them that ammunition. They can't math together my age. They'll make fun of me for being old.
You're not old, though.
Not in the real world. In the Smash world.
In the Smash world? Who cares? I'm 25. I'm basically I qualify for veterans discounts according to these guys.
Yeah. Fine. I'll say it once. I'm 30.
30?
Yep.
30 is not old.
30. It's not old at all.
30 is not old. You're not old.
Actually,
I wouldn't say you're old till like 56 or something.
Yeah.
58.
For all you young people in the chat, life gets better at 30. You know what you're doing. You know, like, if you do the work in your 20s and, like, you haven't had, like, anything awful happen, things are all right in your 30s.
I mean, look at us. We're two accomplished black men with master's degrees.
Yes, sir.
So because of that, we don't have to worry as much in our 30s.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not 30 yet. I'm 25. But
you'll be chilling.
We're basically around the same. We're just like, I'm a couple blocks down from where J-Dog returns of age, so it's not like that crazy.
Yeah. Yep. The 30s are the good years.
Are we really listening to the Roost? Are we really buying?
Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? Play your damn game.
We're watching.
I'm actually kind of annoyed.
We're watching children. Are they looking at stop? Dude, I remember when I was trying to unlock all the spirits and everything and all the Mii costumes and having to go into that stupid shop.
Yeah.
And all the music too. But the music's worth it.
The music is worth it.
Yeah, you can only get house preview, which I hope they play.
House preview?
They're not.
The Roost.
This is actually some 11 p.m.
At 11 p.m., you're playing the Roost after taking so long to get started? Bro, I'm actually... Anyway, game number 1.
Some fellow in the chat said, what do you do to enjoy the last few years of your 20s? It's called living your normal life because you're forever young.
Well, I mean, I would have liked to travel more, but COVID started when I was 27, so...
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I kind of just had to hold
that. Get smoked. Yeah, nerd. You know what I had when out in COVID? A PowerPoint graduation.
Oh, bro, that sucks.
Yeah, I got washed.
Yeah. But, you know, this set will not take as long as our previous one, win or lose, because Peanut, win or lose, will always press forward. It's kind of the nature of the character.
Yeah, but we're talking about COVID, but these are definitely two of the sickest players in the venue.
Yeah.
They're figuratively speaking.
Yeah, so I have no comments, no notes, A+. So, Peanut.
Oh, all right.
Actually, I believe they did play earlier, and Peanut did win pretty handily.
Oh, yeah, they did. I remember specifically because in game 1, they went Mii Swordfighter Ditto.
Yeah.
They played a Mii Swordfighter mirror. Oh, okay.
Your shield's a little too low for that, so you can't afford to be blocking too much. Might need to press forward, but who's the KO punch right here? Oh, what a nair. Something special.
Oh, that's the Little Mac murderer.
See ya.
Even with Peanut's attempt to try and extend it with the down air on the floaty, wasn't able to make it from that one. That actually was the kryptonite against Peanut in that situation. Up angle forward smash, however, will definitely serve as the doomsday device.
It kills so early. That move's so strong. All right. Good movement right there. Peanut checking Oolong right down to the ledge. Oh, please. Oh, my God. You're struggling to eat that, All right, gets that up tilt in there. Anti-airing, making sure that you...
Every single punch just happens to sound like Star Platinum.
Yeah. It's so fun to do that.
Yeah, it's tight, bro.
The voice actors must have been having a great time.
Yeah, that fella Daisuke Ono was having time of his life, I'm sure, bro.
I wonder how long he had to practice. Actually, are you still dead here?
No, he's not. It's Peanut.
Yeah.
1 of 1.
Someone get the apology form. I'm sorry for doubting him. All right. But using that deep breathing.
Oh, the warrior pose. What a punish on the Jolt Haymaker.
Yeah, well practiced, well rehearsed, and well received. But this will be a bit of damage. Oolong burning double jump here, but it's Wii Fit.
You said a lot. You saw a lot of wells, but if it's okay, I'm about to say you better finish that sock.
Yeah,
that sock is cooked well done.
That's already get it off the grill. What a funny exchange.
Yeah,
I mean, Lil Mac's aerials are so fast.
Well, these guys just flail around.
Yeah. There's like no base in these hits.
I mean, the fact that we're all desensitized to the fact that Wii Fit just does a bunch of yoga poses as her attacks.
Yeah. Oh, this is so
nice.
scary.
The rare Little Mac grab. And he tried to combo on a side B. That's fake.
Yeah.
And that's why you lost. Unless. Oh, I
burned
saw
his jump. Yeah.
Cups of the rose. As soon as you see that little puddle underneath Little Mac's while he's in the air.
Yeah. Mods, please. Yeah, please.
All my people been here. I used all my jumps here. Yes, I ain't got the resources to grab the ledge no more. Lights in the morning. Why you kipping like I'm important? I am just a low tier. But I'ma try and play in many ways.
Oh, goon. But here we go. Oolong taking game number 1. And this could be a little bit of a mix-up from what we saw earlier. Peanuts,
Banger, by the way,
looks he's just not playing as confident, maybe. Or maybe Oolong had a bit more time to warm up and just adjust to what needed to be done.
I mean, after surviving a literal slugfest, or not slugfest, a endurance match against Squidplumber, I'm sure that he's ready to take on the world this match. He's got his game sense is all the way up at this point. I'm in. I'm tapped into the main front.
Yep.
Spy Kids 3, game over.
Starring Elijah Wood.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo, Cyber Chicks. I'm here. I'm in the game. Tron, Legacy.
Dialed in.
Yeah,
God hacks on.
Jumanji. Well, I'm in the game.
But it was the aerial version, so that won't kill yet.
Yeah, definitely will not.
Oolong dipped all the way out just to get that deep breathing. Don't blame him, though, because what's Mac going to do? Nothing.
Tornado uppercut!
Remember
that Smash 4 3DS commercial? With
the
dude that screams, tornado uppercut! I love that, Joey, bro.
It took me a minute. Yeah, well, throwback.
Oh, got him.
Yeah.
That is the Little Mac murderer. That's actually crazy. That is the most I hate Little Mac angle in the game.
It sends out such an
between
unholy
that
angle.
And Gates of Hell on Kazuya.
Yeah. I thought there was one thing on Twitter where like they had Lil Mac do the Gates of Hell happened to Lil Mac and Kazuya just pulls out a gun. That's pretty much what it's like.
He has that as an item in Tekken.
Yeah, I think it was like Tekken, like it might have been 6. Yeah.
Yeah, in Tekken 6. Yeah. Him just holding a gun to Jin's temple.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of a reversal of fates here off stage.
All right, no up tilts right there.
Good spacing for Peanut.
I think Oolong has it downloaded for the air dodges, especially. Like those air dodges have been so weird, but they've been working really well.
Keep doing these now in effect. Oh, jump scare. Oolong just does that sometimes, man. He actually mass intended so much with those 2 empty hops. Oh, there's the upbeat. Tornado uppercut! Got him.
I mentioned this when Pink was fighting against Peanut a little bit earlier, but Peanut has really good reactions. And sometimes that's a curse when you shimmy and kind of fake them out because they'll be looking to parry, and if there's no hitbox there to parry, they'll just get blown back.
So this Peanut's going to go for the Peanut winner. Down tilt, forward tilt. Okay, down. Down tilt, forward tilt, put them in the KO punch range. Tech chase situation, follow up, KO punch. That's what he goes for.
Yeah.
But no, Oolong not giving him the leeway to be able to do so. We're up 2-0.
This is looking pretty dominant for Oolong right now.
Yeah, I'm fairly convinced.
Yeah. And I'm not going to lie, it's been so long I forgot who was in.
Pink Fresh has been, Pink Fresh is a skeleton at the bottom of the ocean right now.
Yeah.
In Grand Finals. Winter side. And
Is it him? It was him. I forgot. I thought he went home. It's been so long.
I remember because it was a very dominant 3-0.
Yeah, because we had to wait maybe 15 minutes in between the other sets, and then they took another 10 minutes just walking in, and then the other set took 40 minutes ish.
A tornado uppercut! He didn't get to finish the jab combo.
Interrupting tornado, man. Oh my God, your shield.
Interrupting tornado.
Yep.
I don't know why I'm doing this voice actor stuff, bro. Let me stop. All right, gets a dash attack. Not bad.
All right. So, good sun salutation, but it's just gonna get parried again. Peanut's reactions are unparalleled, man. Not only is he able to get the parries, but he's able to get massive punishes off that as well. And if he can get the KO punch, I mean, he probably won't even really need it here. But if he does, that's sending a hell of a message.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no KO punch needed. Probably won't be able to keep it for much longer. Yeah, you're going to get tagged by something.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah, the one-hitter quitter with that nair. Sends it right into the forward air.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh,
yeah.
Bop.
Yeah.
Dude, he won 2 neutral changes and he put Peanut at 80%.
Yeah, when you rapid jab someone's shield, especially Wii Fit when she has deep breathing, like you're gonna eat a cool.
Yeah, so
60
there's a reason why she's hitting you with a crunch, because it is a crunch.
Yeah,
it's called. You know what that particular variant of a sit-up is? A jackknife. It is a jackknife sit-up.
Hurts like one, I bet.
Yeah, it's tight. It's one of the best exercises to train your core like that.
Better than sit-ups.
Yeah,
sit-ups are whack. IMO.
Yeah, but a jackknife actually engages your whole core, upper and lower abs.
Yeah.
Who would thought? I'm a fitness nerd.
Oh,
Ixie. Oh, tornado uppercut.
Oh, and that killed. What a sequence right there from Peanut.
That's a Peanut tried and true.
Yeah. The little dash dance beforehand, too.
Tornado uppercut. Tornado uppercut. Oh, my. Yo, he's sweeping the floor with Peanut, with Oolong right now. Yeah. Oh, my.
Ouch.
Dude, this actually looks like a Mugen match. Like, why are we... Like, there's this mad damage being dished out. Grab from Little Man.
That's what I like to see. Get in there, make some waves, get some damage going.
Extremely brutal. Oh, the roll through. I like that Oolong went for the grab there. Not by pushing it.
Nice. Right. Peanut's running away.
Bro,
with this
Peanut got a KO punch from doing damage.
He's that guy.
One of one. Jack was right. All right, there's the up air. Finally able to take it. But is it too late?
Tornado, yes, it is.
Tornado uppercut.
And with the full mouth.
Wins.
Tornado uppercut.
Tornado uppercut. Tornado uppercut. Wii Fit Trainer wins. Red Oolong wins.
How do you feel about the Tekken 8 announcer?
I love that. I love her.
Dude is so...
Oh, that's actually a woman.
Oh.
It's a woman.
She is so
She
lit.
actually... The Tekken 8 announcer is a woman that announces for Japan wrestling events.
That's
and
hype.
Stuff like that.
I didn't know all that.
Kazuya Mishima! She's actually hype.
Yeah.
Like, she says, Marshall Law! I love that here. I love that woman's voice, bro. She's tight.
Yeah. Gonna be a dope game.
Yeah, that game's gonna be funny. I hope it's not too Mickey with the mechanics. It looks a little crazy. It's very jarring.
Yeah. Yeah, there would be a lot of cutaways and stuff.
Yeah.
But right now, I mean, in terms of this game number 4 right now, it was looking rough for Peanut, but then he got KO punch and got advantage. So you know what? Let me stop. Let me stop doubting him.
Oh, wow. Wow, a little bit of a mix. I like that idea. Really aggressive off stage, or landing on stage out from Oolong, man, just to shift the tides after that KO punch was a threat. All right. Now, I want to say Peanut took the hoodie off after winning that game, so he feels more composed. Like that was crunch time wearing the hoodie. Like, all right, I can't.
Warm-up's complete.
Yeah, exactly.
Good movement. Actually, okay, only gets the back head of jab. And with that exchange, managed to wait out deep breathing, but it was still too little too late. The damage had already been done.
All right, you have stage control. Yeah, all right, that's okay. All right. I hope the deep breathing was, I mean, Peanut doesn't really miss those. Again, 1 of 1. Jackal was right. Jackal was right.
Yeah, all that deep breathing was not worth it.
Because you wanted to go out there and breathe. How about you stop breathing, says Peanut. How about you stop?
You've lost your breathing privileges. Oh, no, not like this.
Peanut wins. Little Mac wins. Yes.
Unless. Round 3. Fight. Oh, okay, good call out.
Town and City. Town and City having the high ceiling, not quite going to allow for an, oh my god.
You're so bold landing on that shield like that again.
Landing on his shield, down tilt, KO punch was true.
Yeah.
All right, Peanut actually with a very rare symbolic recovery.
Yeah.
Jumping into, burning a jump into the soccer ball.
He do miss occasionally, I guess. And I mean, if you're Oolong, hey, you'll happily take that because that's just more damage.
Yeah, seriously. It's give and take, I suppose, after the way those socks went out from Oolong.
See ya. I think the ball might have saved you. Yeah, yep, the ball saved you. But
he waited. He felt like the Joe Haymaker might miss there.
Yo, he's just standing there menacingly. He's just standing there. My man did not move.
I'm gonna let you do all that stupid stuff off stage while I go ahead and wait. All right, cool. All I gotta do is let's flip the down, let's C-stick down. I won.
Yep.
Says Pete. That's exactly what we see. Man, we're in game 5.
He held that one spot on the stage for a solid 20 seconds.
Do you remember how convincingly Oolong took those first 2 games?
Yeah, I thought it was over. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought Peanut was smoked.
I don't know, bro. It looks like he's the one that's doing the smoking.
Yeah, I am the one who smokes. Where we go back?
Bro, the rewatch on that show after seeing Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad is gonna go stupid. And
goated. Some of the best TV to come out in a long time.
I'm not one to say peak fiction often, but for Breaking Bad and Saul, it applies.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, those fellas Vince and Peter were cooking with gas.
Yep. All day, every day.
Yeah, it looks like Peanut's looking to break that here.
And I mean, he already managed to break even, and he's about to break that shield too. Please. Oolong did a good job taking that damage right there. But air dodging through, and just up and recover low. You're still in a really bad spot.
Barry doesn't burn he doesn't have the KO punch gone yet. Oh, Oolong with a lot of analysis paralysis in that situation.
He didn't believe.
Peanut with the pressure. What happened last time you tried to jump off stage and deep breathe? I don't know. This time it works out for you. Oolong manages to hold on, punishes that gentleman with a forward tilt.
Yeah. Oolong's defense is good because sometimes he's able to just sneak forward a little bit further than you expect. By the time you commit to something, he's already shielding too close, and easy pickup right there.
Yep. Oh,
all
there's an air dodge burn.
But how do you get on that platform?
Oh, out gets that straight punch with the forward smash, and that will do it.
Yeah. Good form in the hands right there. You notice Lil Mac puts that little twist in there.
Yeah,
a little bit extra oomph. Nice, good damage.
Oh, wow. The narrow miss on the down smash. Nice use of that little haymaker to thwart that soccer ball.
Did he
punch in effect. Down tilt.
Oh, the Gazelle! Gazelle punch!
Little back wins.
Fatality.
Unless.
Yeah, there's still time. There's still a will. There's still a way.
Yeah, a reverse 3-0 is certainly on the table here, but I don't know if Oolong's trying to eat all that. Oh, no. You got to do it at that point. Like, that's by the ledge. That's all those hits.
Yeah, you're eating all that damage. No stand will save you there.
No stand. Yep, the only thing that can beat a stand is another stand.
And I don't know if Oolong's going to be standing
Peanut
much
looking
longer.
mighty uncontested right now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He's reacting to the ledge options. Grab from Little Mac.
Man's dialed in. We're down one down tilt away from things being done.
Yeah, actually we are.
Be it on the ledge or on stage.
A third grab from Little Mac.
Let's see it. Where's the down tilt going to happen? Where is it?
Oh, narrow miss.
I half thought he was just going to be YOLO.
There's that dash attack coming out.
Now hear me out. Hear me out. If he lands once, and Peanut drops his controller. I don't know, man. He's playing too hot. I'm having a hard time imagining a way back in. He needs to.
Oolong getting real comfy with that shield.
32. Okay.
Unless it's actually even.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Air combos.
From that deep.
All right.
He's cheating. Someone said he's cheating, but I don't know. That looked legit to me.
Bro,
that looked legit.
Right I'm so hungry. Oh wait! I have an emergency bagel! Oh my god!
All right, but
Gresh is a genius!
But we just got our grand finals locked and loaded in. Peanut from the loser side was able to lock it in, complete the reverse sweep, and go up against Pink Fresh for that run back. Huge, huge plays from him. He is that dude, but there can only be one. There can only be one winner. And at the end of the day, Pink Fresh Peanut, I think it's going to be a hell of a set.
Now, keep in mind, Pink Fresh did reverse 3-0 Peanut, so if he can win this, that'll be astronomical.
We got the Nick report coming in. Nick, what's the word?
So the last time Peanut lost that matchup was November 11th, 2021, when Oolong beat him. And he's faced some of the best Wii Fits in the country since then. That was tragic to say as a Wii Fit fan.
This guy knows everything about any Wii Fit player.
Yeah, he is the encyclopedia of Wii Fit, and that's why Nick District is holding things down here with the data.
The Great Wall of Fitness. The Great Hall of Fitness.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But sheesh, 2021, that would have been the end of a whole streak right there. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, wow.
Peanut, he is him. You say that already. We'll say it again until he stops being him.
Jack was right.
Yeah, Jack was right. Someone said, who's Pink Fresh playing? Well, 2 hours ago, he was playing Min Min.
He's in winners now. Maybe he wants to go home. Maybe he wants to play the Min Min again. Just make it a quick 30.
Yeah.
Or maybe Peanut won't allow that to happen. Maybe he might mess around and go Sora. You really never know what you're gonna get.
The way that Peanut's playing, I can't imagine a world where he doesn't take at least a game right now. Pink Fresh is nasty, but Peanut, that reverse sweep, he had a demon wake up.
When he put that hoodie on in Game 3 against Oolong, and they made the reverse 3-0, I was convinced.
Yeah. For sure. But I see Pink walking up. Everyone's just keeping us waiting tonight a little bit.
Somebody in chat said that donut looked good. It's not a donut, buddy. It's a bagel.
It's a bagel.
A toasted
whole grain?
Whole wheat bagel toasted with cream cheese.
Classic.
And it's a reduced fat cream cheese. We healthy.
Yes, sir. Gresh always about the gains. But, Pink texting someone, probably his wife. But yeah.
I love my wife. I love my wife. That's probably Pink Fresh.
Hey, Pink.
Let's go ride a bike. She is so fine. Apparently, Chance the Rapper got caught canoodling with some other hoochie mama at Carnival. Crazy.
That's Ultimate in 2023, though. If you aren't killing your opponent 2 interactions,
What are you saying? Bro, come on commentary and tell the people about it. No. What do you type in chat?
Yeah, you're talking about when Peanut is
Yeah. So Pink Fresh is saying, remember when Pink Fresh was saucing me? Yeah. So what did he just say just now?
He said, he typed in chat after Peanut was destroying him, and he just hits him twice and wins. He's like, there's no way y'all think I'm the better player right now. Pink is always humble. Pink is always a humble guy. But
he's been around too long to not have been humbled countless times.
Yeah. Yeah, the better you get, the more humble you get, unless well, I can't always say that. Some players just have huge egos. But when you get older and you've been playing a long time and you've reached those peaks, you kind of know how to stay humble.
Yeah. Also, my homeboy in the chat said, fat is good for you, carbs are not, sadly. Fat is good for you, but saturated fat, which dairy is full of, is not really that healthy. So that's why I was flexing the fact that it's reduced fat, cheap cream cheese.
Yeah.
Now, the healthy fats are the good stuff, like the unsaturated fats, like peanut butter. And extra virgin olive oil and the stuff you find in fish. That's the good stuff.
Yep. Everything in moderation, but yeah, fats aren't evil. Just because you hear fat doesn't mean it's always bad.
Yeah, it doesn't make you fat necessarily.
Yeah. Yep. But finally, it looks like the players are locked and loaded, ready to play. Here we go, grand final. Xanadu 5-0-3. Pink Fresh versus Peanut. Peanut comes from the loser side, has to win 2 sets. Pink Fresh just has to win 1, best of 5. Let's get it.
Now, again, I want to underscore, Peanut got washed 3-0.
Yeah.
In the winner's final set. So we're going to have to see some serious adaptations from the last set that these two played in order to not have that disaster strike once more.
Mm-hmm. And it's a tall order. I mean, already starting off 60% right off the bat. And the problem was this situation right here. How does he Matrix dodge to do that? He is the one. But yeah, the problem is this situation right here, not only recovering, but also getting up off the ledge through the Megawatt. That's a tall order because Little Mac on the ledge doesn't have a ton of options in this situation.
Yeah, KO punch. I mean, me personally, I don't think he gets that KO punch.
Yeah.
Not against this. Golly, what a grab.
And what a finish, too. See ya. Checkmate. You know it was bad when Pink Fresh is even shaking his head. It's like, I think I saw a mouth damn.
Yeah. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's totally a Pink mannerism.
Yeah. It's the life you chose, you know.
Man, the tier list, I can see it working right before me.
Oh. Did that hit him on the ledge?
That's actually so whack.
No way that hit him on the ledge,
That's
right?
actually so whack.
Right?
I can't believe that hit him on the ledge.
Like
Ooh, nice counter.
He had to have been in the startup of his get-up, right? Right? That didn't hit him on the ledge. I can't believe it.
I'm kind of surprised, too. I'm not going to lie.
All right, so 3 stocks to 1 right off the bat. What a
tornado
scoop.
uppercut! Got him.
Yeah, Peanut is dialed in. If you look at his player cam, it almost looks like it's frozen. My man is not moving.
Yeah, it's very, very serious. Bro, is that... Is there enough... not enough gas in the tank to make it back.
Yeah. Yep. Unceremonious, no claps, no cheers.
JV3.
JV3 just falls down to the abyss.
Unceremoniously sent to the blast zone.
Yeah.
Not because you got sent there, but because you just couldn't quite make it to the back to the stage.
Yeah. It was against your volition, that's for sure.
Would Peanut stick with the Little Mac yet again, or do we see the rare secondary? Because the Roy is a factor. Me Swordfighter Min is actually so shit. Oh, he actually. Okay, well, this matchup is 7-3. GG's. Congratulations to Pink Fresh.
I mean,
for winning the Xanadu 503.
I mean, is Mac much better in this matchup?
Yes.
Is it really that bad?
Yes. This matchup sucks.
But
Bro, Me Sword is so slow. His frame data is so poor. Okay, he's running 1-3-2-3. So this is Gale Strike, Chakram, Skyward Slash Dash, and counter. Actually, no, not counter. This is hold on, is 3 the counter? I think, though, I don't know. 3's not a counter. 3's the reflect, I think. The reversal slash. The rainbow.
Is that useful here?
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like there's much to reflect, but you know what?
Oh, wait! No, I'm bugging. It's actually the power thrust.
Oh, okay.
Power thrust. That's the idea. And that's actually a burst option that you can have against him. Maybe that's good. He's using voice 12, the best voice.
I was saying earlier about...
sounds bored every time he hits somebody.
Like, Me Swordfighter actually has decent normals. Like, they are good for what they are. It's just the speed.
Does he know?
What?
Bro, have you seen the frame data? His frame data is actually so garbage.
Decent in terms of range and power and efficiency. Yeah. They're not fast, I will say. Yeah. But they're not awful.
I love voice 12. Voice 12, the best me voice. Ooh. Gale Strike!
All right. How can Pink make this recovery? Good
Chakram.
patience, but...
Oh.
What?
Just better.
Yep.
It's just better.
Built different.
All right. The Chakram is actually tight, though. You can get some serious ledge traps with the Chakram. It's pretty bomb.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. He's slicing. Wait. Grab.
Easy punish, yeah.
Yo, you remember the Me Swordfighter, the Gresh Me Swordfighter? I was ridiculous with this character on launch. Power thrust! Hold that.
I didn't know that reached that far.
No, it's good. It's a Falcon kit.
Huh. All right, and Pink Fresh actually a little bit befuddled on how to deal with this onslaught here. Oh, wait, never mind. He figured it out.
Skyward Slash Dash!
Skyward
Slash Dash!
Okay.
He makes it back. Oh, he made it through somehow. Can't believe it.
That clanked actually through. Huh.
Gale Strike.
Chakram.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think actually let this grab. I think I heard it tick.
Oh, what a guy.
Has to air dodge high.
I can't believe that wasn't enough.
Yeah, me neither.
That's that min weight differential for no reason. Gale Strike almost gets the Dido Torpedo. Okay, hold on. Ooh, Power Thrust!
That goes really far. Yeah, I kind of slept on that move.
That move actually is OD. Yeah. But I love that move. Hold on. I'm a big fan. I'm a huge Power Thrust fan. Whoa! All right. Hold on. Maybe I was wrong. Peanut knows. It's like Jackal said. He's the only one. He's the chosen one. Only he can pilot a low tier and make it look like a top tier.
He is one of the best in the world with Lil Mac. I mean, it makes sense that it transfers over to other characters. Yeah, facts. Oh, this is a really bad situation, though.
No, he's fine. It's him. Jack was right. Jack was right. Skyward Slash Dash.
Okay, we're back. That was actually really bad because the powered up dragon, if he had just charged
Power Thrust.
If he had charged the dragon instead of the Ram right there, it's GG.
Skyward Slash Dash. It's fine.
Good angle.
Power Thrust. Too scared to punch.
Pink had no idea. I saw him shaking his head. Like, how much? I don't know how much time I have, so let me just not.
Oh man, he's not really finding timing on these up Bs. Goes for the little power thrust to recover. Oh, he actually drifts up a little bit forward. Megawatt's gonna clean it up though.
Yep, the big meatball lingering on the ledge. And that's gonna be 2-0 for Pink Fresh. One more game before Pink Fresh locks it in and takes home Xanadu 503.
I don't know, bro. I'm a Swordfighter fan. I might need to see him.
Yeah, one more run.
I might need to see him do a little bit more damage, perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps. Or we might see the Roy again. But it looks like me Swordfighter.
Yeah, I am regretting the 7 hours of sleep I've had to get. Jeez. All right, it's fine. I get to see Peanuts be Swordfighter, and also Pink Fresh with a very competent the min game right.
Yeah, right now it's not looking good for Peanut fans, man.
No, it's pretty scuffed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but hey, who knows? Might see something crazy. All right, off situation. Goes to the power thrust to go low, which is a very good idea to avoid those lasers coming out from the Dragon Arm. I like that creativity from Peanut. Even without without Little Mac, he's still being creative with the recovery on his secondary.
Yep, some of that transfers over really well. And plus, it looks like that up B looks like it kind of can hug the ledge and make it kind of hard for the Ram to check him down like usual.
Yeah, I like the use of the Skyward Slash Dash as a little bit of reverse option at times. It's cooked by the Megawatt trying to go over, not finding any reprieve on this pressure that Pink Fresh is applying. It's a power thrust.
Nice.
Gale Strike.
Actually
didn't believe.
Yeah, if he had full sent that one, that actually could have almost been a stock.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a stock, but it would have been a nice offstage situation. Power thrust. It is 17. Oh wow. It's the up air follow up.
All right. The power thrust. That move, I swear, it goes further every time I see it.
Yeah, man, that forward air is really just not cutting the mustard in terms of killing.
Pink Fresh still making it back. Getting the parry.
Oh, Peanut with the rare aerial empty hop pressure that you would never see from his Little Mac, because what's an empty hop on Little Mac? Honestly?
Yeah, nothing.
Ooh, okay, making the chakram come into play. Ooh, big power thrust. He's been getting so much mileage off that move. It's great in this matchup with that burst option against Midman. Really, like those Falcon Cake type moves are very strong. There's a reason why Skyjay hits so many side Bs.
Yeah. Anything that threatens that much horizontal space, and especially has like another quality to it, like command grab or something like that, it's really powerful.
Oh yeah. All right. Peanut still trying to hold on.
Another grab means another power up, and with that dragon there, it's going to be a problem, including on the Nair as well. Peanut on his final stock, potentially, of the tournament.
Yeah. I know Pink Fresh is really looking so dominant, and it's really difficult to. I mean, it's kind of like when these things happen. Oh man, that's so much
damage.
Empowered arm. Yeah. He's gonna be fine. Skyward Slash Dash. Okay, all right, GGs.
Yep, GGs, and that is a 3-0 and a fist bump. Pink Fresh taking home Xanadu 6-0 in winners finals and grand finals. I don't know if he dropped a game today, actually.
I'm not sure either. Xanadu 503
going to Pink Fresh. He did. But he's still mortal. He still bleeds, but he is the king of the castle for the evening. Pink Fresh, congratulations. Congratulations to Peanut. Taking second.
Second place. It's really nice to see a Xanadu with a lot of interesting characters. I mean, really, like it's like we went from all these Wolf Fox grand finals on a regular basis to now we got Min and B Swordfighter Little Mac and Wee Fitz and Simon or Richter Belmont. And then, like, what? You got, like, Dark not far behind with Snake, and then the Seagull with Palutena. It's slowly starting to look like a little bit of a Wi-Fi tournament. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'm excited. It's exciting to see. Really exciting to see all this new blood coming out. Or underrated, like, you know, the diamonds.
Up-and-comers.
Yeah, up-and-comers. Rhinestones being crafted into diamonds.
Yep. Everyone getting their time in the sun, getting their experience in there. But, guys, that will be it for us this evening. Thank you all for tuning in to Xanadu number 503. We got our social medias right down there. Follow us on Twitter, the Bird app, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, for sure. Check me out on Twitch, twitch.tv/Gresh. I do bad things on that.
Cursed. But if you're still hankering for more Smash action, we do have Melees tomorrow on VGBootCamp 2 starting at 7:30. FGC on Thursday night starting at 8 on VGBootCamp 2. Friday we have the grind. It's going to be a lit time because Saturday is Xanadu Homecoming on VGBootCamp.
The pre-local on Friday. The pre-Xanadu Homecoming local will be on Friday, I'm sure. And I'm sure that there will be a good amount of people coming through. And Xanadu Homecoming on Saturday will be a banger. We're going to sign out for tonight. Pleasure doing business with you again.
Like always. And guys, be safe out there. Keep on playing Smash, and I'll see you all next week. Same time, same place. Take it easy.